Nithyanandam, KAILASA LA male team, please settle down. KAILASA Malaysia, male side, turn on the camera. Female side, please come and settle down. We have just 2 minutes to start. Make sure you have your Panchapatram, your Uddharani, Vibhuti on your forehead. Nithyanandam, it's time for us to begin. Please settle down on your yoga mats. We're going to be starting with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit in a comfortable position. Close your eyes. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Now let's take a deep breath and chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, let's chant the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham नमः। Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now, let us begin with the Tattvachama, the ritualistic cleansing. Please sit with your Panchapatram in front of you. Let's now place our right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water and pour another spoon of water into your hands. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Once again, drink the water and pour another udharani of water in your palms. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour the water. Drink the water and wash your right hand with an udharani of water. Next, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, wash your hands with an udharani of water. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch the navel, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the chest, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, wash your hands with an udharani of water. Next, we'll be entering into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution for today. Take a moment to decide what you want to manifest today. Decide what you want to manifest in each aspect of your life. In each aspect of your life, of your day, see what you want to manifest and visualize that manifesting in your inner space. Now place your right hand on your left hand and both your hands on your right thigh, and we are going to now chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु मेषमासे कृष्णपक्षे षष्ठ्यां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां मूलानक्षत्र परिघयोग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमाण छत्रचाम श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ध्यान संबंध स्वामी वनरुद्रत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्रत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। Please wash your hand with an udarni of water. Om upasprishya.
Yes, now let's all place our Panchapatram and Dharani to the side and stand up on our yoga mats. Now take a moment to visualize yourself as just bones. Your entire body has now become a skeleton. Now slowly start to move each part of your body, your hands, your legs, your ankles, your wrists, shoulders, your hips. Move in every direction. Start slow and slowly increase the speed, increase the intensity. Each part of your body is individual, is separate. Don't have any pattern in the way you're moving. Move your body randomly in every direction. Last few moments, move your body intensely. Now, slowly settle down, come to a standstill. Take a moment to catch your breath. Bring your awareness on the breath. Inhale and exhale, nice and deeply. Focus on the breath, inhaling completely and exhale completely. Inhale and exhale deeply. Focus on the breath. See the energy pulsating all over your body. See your entire body alive and awake. See your body slowly settling down, relaxing. Now, let's all settle down, open our eyes, and get ready to move into the next asanas for today. Yes, so today we are going to be beginning with Gomukhasana. So now in Gomukhasana, let's first cross our left leg to the right side of the hips and bring your right leg to the left hip above the right knee. So cross your legs and try to stack the knees. Try to bring your knees one on top of the other. So nicely pull your legs and place them on top of the knees. Place your hands on top of your knees. This is Gomukhasana. Now we are going to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So the Sheetkari Kumbhaka is where you inhale by clenching your teeth and sucking the air through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound, and exhale through the nostrils. Take a nice deep breath as you pull the air through the teeth and exhale through the nostrils. So as you inhale, when you completely inhale, hold your breath for a moment. Hold your breath for a moment and then exhale. And once again, inhale through the clenched teeth. So this is Sheetkari Kumbhaka. And now the next component is the visualization. Let's visualize a cow in our inner space. Visualize a nice, beautiful cow in your inner space. And gaze to the tip of the nose. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tighten the perineal muscles. And the new japa we are going to be chanting is Om Nithyanandoham. So continuously chant the internal japa of Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Yes. Now we'll move to the next asana, which is Anasuyasana. So in Anasuyasana, we are going to sit in the same position. The legs are going to be seated, placed in the same way. Now just bring your hands and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. This is Prana Mudra. Hold your big toes in Prana Mudra. And we are going to visualize Rishika Anasuya. a very great Rishika, a female sage. Visualize Rishika Anasuya in your inner space and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth. Take a nice deep breath as you clench your teeth. Inhale through the mouth. Hold the breath there for a moment. And when you can't hold on anymore, exhale through the nostrils. So focus on the pranayama aspect as well and the visualization. Now, when we exhale, we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha as well. So inhale through the clenched teeth, hold the breath there for a moment, slowly exhale through the nostrils when you can't hold on anymore, and pull the stomach in and up nicely. Pull the stomach in and up nicely. Stay there for a moment and then relax. Again, inhale through the clenched teeth. So this is how you'll perform the pranayama of the Sheetkari Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Bring the gaze to the tip of the nose and chant the japa internally. Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचो ठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Anusuyasana 2. So also let's try to keep our knees stacked on each other. Try to bring your legs closer to each other as much as you can. Let's also take this time to slowly push our legs closer together and bringing them into one line. So now let's move into Anusuyasana 2. Now bring your hands behind your back. Interlace your hands behind the back. Interlace your hands behind the back and slowly lower yourself down onto the legs or lean forward as much as you can and try to bring the nose to the tip of the ground. Try to bring your nose to the ground. Lean forward as much as you can and bring the nose to the ground. Lean forward as much as you can. Even if you're able to just lean forward, you're not even able to place your head on your knees, not able to bring your head to the knees, that's fine. Stay in whichever position you are and slowly push yourself forward and down. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Do not lift up your self from the ground. Don't lean forward and lift yourself off the ground. You have to be seated on the ground and bend as much as you can forward. Come on, let's stay here. Let's stay here. Do as much as you can. If you're able to just lean a bit forward, it's fine. If you're not even able to cross your legs, that's fine. Do as much as you can, but do whatever you're doing, do it to your maximum. Be authentic with what you're doing. Slowly lower yourself down. Visualize Rishika Anasuya And we are going to be performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka as we inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils, holding the breath in between. Gaze to the tip of the nose once again. So this is nicely going to stretch your hips. So whichever leg is on top, that leg is going to get stretched. The thighs is going to get stretched. You may even feel it in your knees. So let this stretch happen slowly. Let's chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham as we perform this asana.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Yes, now you can all raise up. Stretch your legs in front of you. Before we move into next asana, let's just shake our legs out. Many of you are feeling a little discomfort in your legs. Just shake your legs out, shake your knees out. Keep your hands on your knees and just bounce them. Relax your hips. Yes, now let's move into the next asana, which is Garudasana 2. So now in Garudasana 2, we are going to bend the left leg, bend your left leg and keep it by the perineum, and the right foot on the ground and bring the knee to the chest. This is Garudasana 2. Keep your hands on your knees. Keep the feet together. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Now visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Lord Garuda is the vehicle of the Vahana of Lord Vishnu. Powerful eagle. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth. Take a nice deep breath and exhale. Hold the breath, and then when you can't hold on anymore, exhale through the nostrils. This will completely cool your body. And perform the Mula Bandha. Tighten the perineal muscles. And chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दावोपगमोडीयेडि माहिलौगुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे वैसे धीमणिपकथली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो उभौराशे.
Now continue to stay in the same position. Now we are going to change one thing alone, which is we are going to now sit on the left heel. So bring your left heel under the perineum and sit on your left heel. And now interlace your fingers behind your neck and turn yourself outside of the raised knee. Keep the elbows together and turn outside of the raised knee. Nicely stretch the back, twist your back nicely. Try to turn behind. Try to look at the person who's behind you. So you want to nicely turn, twist yourself as much as you can. If there's no one, just try to turn as much as you can behind you. Stretch your shoulders, stretch your back. Use your knees to help you push yourself backward. Kamalama, unga முழங்கால் சேர்த்து வெச்சுக்கோங்கம்மா. Visualize Narada, one of the Deva Rishis, a very powerful sage in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka as you inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Hold your breath in between. Continuously perform this pranayama. Don't stop even during when we are switching the asana. Keep doing the pranayama. And perform the Mula Bandha, tighten the perineal muscles and chant the japa Om Nithyananda, Om Nithyanandoham.
इष्टिजुवामपगथली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो भणो है जोई दछिपा छितीरा शे सोई.
That's good. All of you held. That's good. Now sit on the ground, bring the foot in front of you, and now raise that foot. So raise your left foot onto the right thigh. We're moving into the next asana, which is Matsya Pitakasana. So raise the left leg onto the right thigh. Keep your knees as close to you as possible. Now with the right hand. So right hand, index and middle finger, hold the right big toe. With the left hand, bring your left hand under the left leg and hold on to the right shin. So left hand around the left leg and hold the right shin. Left hand around the left leg and hold the right shin. This is Matsya Pitakasana. If you're not able to hold, that's fine. How much ever you're able to do, you can do that. So in this asana, Try to hold on to your legs. That is the first focus. Next, visualize Lord Vishnu in the form of a Matsya. The Matsya Avatara. The Matsya Avatara is where Vishnu became a fish incarnation. So visualize a large fish in your inner space, or if you know the Matsya Avatara, how he looks, you can visualize that as well. Gaze to your nose, gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Yes. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Let's stretch our legs out, shake them a bit before we start. Now let's enter into Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now this time bend the right knee, bringing the right foot to the left hip. Right foot to the left hip and left leg above the right leg and bringing the leg to the right hip. So left leg to the right hip, bring it above the left leg. Try to stack the knees, bringing the feet one on top of the other. Next, place your hands on the top knee, one on top of the other. This is also Parashamudra. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Visualize a cow in your inner space and gaze to the tip of the nose. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose. Let's continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Tighten the perineal muscles and let us chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सर्व्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now move to the next asana. Continue to be seated. In the next asana we are going to perform, which is Anusuyasana. Hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers. This is Prana Mudra. So hold your big toes in Prana Mudra. So try to start remembering these components. Try to remember what is Mula Bandha, Udyana Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha. What are the mudras, the various pranayamas. Try to start remembering them so that as you start remembering each part of this, you will start memorizing the entire sequence. So you'll not even need later on, you'll not even need someone to come and instruct you on how to do. For example, one day you're in a rush You will still be able to do the entire Prathama Vinyasa Krama in 20 minutes without seeing anything, without needing anyone to help you. You'll be able to easily perform the yoga and then go to your next routine. If you have time, you have an hour, then you'll sit slowly relaxed and do it. So try to start keeping note mentally of all of these asanas, of all of the various asanas. So now coming back to the Anusuyasana, we are going to perform the Udyana Bandha along with the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So inhale through the clenched teeth. Hold the breath over there for a moment, and then when you can't hold on, exhale and pull the stomach as much in as possible and stay there for a moment. Pull your stomach as much as you can in and stay there for a moment, and then inhale again through the clenched teeth. Chanli Aya, that's good. Your Udyana Bandha is very good. Your stomach is very clean, that means. That's good, Aya. So in this asana, gaze to the tip of your nose and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो उठाने बागों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिते संधि पसारी.
So let's move into the next asana, which is Anusuyasana 2. So in Anusuyasana 2, we are going to continue to visualize Rishika Anusuya and be seated in the same position. Now let's perform the Parashamudra behind us. So Parashamudra behind us means interlace your hands behind you and slowly lean forward and down and try to bring the forehead to the ground. Try to bring your nose to the ground. Lean in front as much as you can. First step is bringing your forehead to the knees. Try to bring your forehead to the knees. If you're able to do that, put your chin in front of the knees. Bring your chin in front of the knees. And if you're able to do that also, then pull your back above the knees. You can slightly come to the side and touch the forehead to the ground. Go step by step, whichever step you are in, do as much as you can. ஸ்வேதாமா நீங்க அவ்வளோலாம் போக தேவையில்ல. லைட்டா நீங்க சைட்ல போனா பிரச்சனை இல்லை. ஸோ நீங்க வந்து ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் உங்க லெஃப்ட் முட்டி மேல இருக்கு இல்லையா இப்போ, ஸோ நீங்க ரைட் பக்கமா கொஞ்சோண்டு நவுந்தீங்கன்னா உங்க முட்டியை தாண்டி உங்க தலையை கீழே கொண்டு வர முடியும். நீங்க லெஃப்ட் பக்கமா நீங்க போக கூடாது. ஸோ லெஃப்ட் கால் மேல இருக்கும்போது லெஃப்ட் பக்கமா நீங்க வந்து கீழே போக ட்ரை பண்ணீங்கன்னா இன்னும் கஷ்டமா தான் இருக்கும். நீங்க கொஞ்சம் ரைட்டுக்கு வந்து முட்டியோட இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல இருந்து நீங்க கீழே போனீங்கன்னா அப்போ கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். அந்த பக்கமா கொஞ்சம் கீழே போனீங்கன்னா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். So in this asana, let's continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Slowly raise up. Let's stretch our legs in front of us. Give it a shake. Relax your knees. Just roll your feet. Yes. So now we are moving into Garudasana. So let's bring our right leg to the perineum and the left foot next to it, with the foot on the ground and the knee by the chest. Keep your hands on the respective knee and visualize Lord Garuda, the vehicle, the Vahana of Lord Vishnu. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth. Hold your breath. Perform the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
रामोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैते वैसे जी मणिपकतली धरती एकी गोड़ ऊंचो उभो राशे.
Yes, now let us raise ourselves and sit on to the right heel. Please sit on your right heel. Now interlace your hands behind the head. Bring Parashumudra behind your neck. And now turn outside of the left knee. So this time once again, turn. Use your knees as a support point to push yourself and turn back as much as you can. Try to turn to the wall behind you. Try to look at the person behind you. So turn nicely. Use your knees to stretch your shoulders, stretch your back. Push yourself as much as you can. Even if you hear a bit of cracking sound, that's fine. It's just your back opening. Nicely turn to the side. Visualize Narada in your inner space, the great sage Narada. Third, in this gaze to continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Form the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
इष्टिजु वाम पगधली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुधो खड़ा है जोई रछिपा शिती राशे सोई.
Now relax, slowly turn out. Remove your leg from under you. And now raise the right leg and place it on the left thigh. Raise your right leg and place it on the left thigh. Now use your left point to hold the left toe, left big toe, and your right leg and hold the lift your legs up, ma. Yes. And now wrap your and hold on to the shin. Yes, that's continue Gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform the Bandha in the perineal muscles and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योऽन्तं मेधादुपरिदक्षिणम्.
Yes, now you can relax, open your legs, stretch them out. The knees. Next asana. So the next asana is going to be Matsyendrasana. So now in Matsyendrasana, let's start with the right side. So bring your left leg onto the right thigh. Bring your left leg onto the right thigh and bend the right knee up. Like the previous asana, bend the right knee up. And now you're going to turn outside of the right knee. So bring your left elbow to the right knee, left elbow to right knee, and place your left hand on the face. Place your right hand behind you for balance. This is Matsyendrasana. So now once again in this asana, you can simply keep your elbow on the knee. Otherwise, if you want to push yourself even more, you can do that as well. Turn as much as you can. Bring your hand further behind you. Use your right hand to move yourself further behind, opening up the chest. Use your knee and the elbow to push yourself. Give yourself a nice stretch. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath, who's one of the masters of the Hatha Yoga. Gaze to the third eye. So as you're turning behind, gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now continue to stay in the same position. Stay in the same position. Now we are going to stretch the left hand to the foot, right foot. So stretch the left hand to the right foot and slowly raise the right hand and bring it to the face. This is Kubhasana. So for some of us who are not able to perform this, let's first focus on twisting ourselves outside the leg. So you need to bring that back mobility first. So you can hold on to your knee and pull yourself. Hold on to your knee. Keep your hands on the ground. It's fine. You don't need to raise your hands. Keep your hands on the ground and push yourself. Yes. Yes, Chenli Aya, that's good. The Aya next, Chenli Aya on the blue mat. Aya, your hand has to come from outside the knee. Your hand is coming from inside the knee. See, if you look at Chenli Aya, his hand is outside the knee. Your hand also has to come outside of the knee. Chenli Aya, you are doing correct. You are doing correctly. Just helping Aya. So you need to twist yourself. Yes, that's better. Yes, that's better, Aya. Now twist yourself. Turn to the side. Twist yourself. So yes, that's what you need to do. You need to slowly twist yourself to the side. So visualize a camel in your inner space. Yes, Sairamaya, that's fine. But straighten your knee up. Bring your knee higher. Yes, that's better, Aya. So keep the knee a bit further away. Keep the knee like towards the outside of the mat. Yes. And towards the outside of the mat. Yes, that's right, Aya. Now push yourself. Yes. Punithanaya, that's good. So in this asana, we're going to visualize a camel in our inner space. Gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hold the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now lower the hand to the ground. This is Matsyendrasana 2. Just lower the hand to the ground. Keep the rest of the body in the same position. This is Matsyendrasana 2. So you can hold on to your shin or you can hold on to the toe, whichever is easier for you. Hold on to that place. Twist your body as much as you can in this asana. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डमण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Slowly relax, stretch your legs down. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. So last time we did on the right, we twisted ourselves to the right. This time let's twist ourselves to the left. So this time place your right leg on the left thigh, right leg on the left thigh, and bend the left knee. Bend the left knee. Now turn outside of the left knee, bring the right elbow to left knee, right elbow to left knee, and hold the left knee. Sorry, push the left knee with the right elbow and turn behind you. Turn behind you. Keep your hand, left hand behind you for balance. Left hand behind you for balance. And now push yourself as much as you can. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, who is the master, one of the masters of the Hatha Yoga. Gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the clenched teeth. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Yes, the next asana is Ubhasana. So let's lower the the right hand to the left leg. Hand to the left leg. And now take your left hand behind you and bring it to your face. This is Kubhasana. So let's perform this as much as we can. Balance. So the more you twist yourself to the side, the more you'll be able to balance. Gaze to the third eye behind you. Visualize a camel. Gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. And perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now lower the left hand to the ground. This is Matsyendrasana 3. Lower the right hand to the ground. This is Matsyendrasana 3. Let's now stay in this position and push ourselves as much as we can. So this is the last asana in this position. So let's stay in this position and push ourselves as much as we can. Turn outside to the side. Also, if bringing the knee to the ground is comfortable for you, you can do that. If the knee is up in the air, that's fine. So whichever it is, whichever position it is fine. So push yourself, turn to the side, you open your chest out nicely, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space, gaze to the third eye, perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुंडलिनी प्रबोधं दंडस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Relax, stretch your legs in front of you. Now moving into the next asana, which is Padmasana. So let's just shake our legs out before we move into the next asana. Yes. So the next asana is Padmasana. So let's enter into Padmasana. So for Padmasana, so let's try to do Padmasana first. So place one leg on top of the opposite thigh and the other leg on top. So if you are able to do Padmasana, then go to the next level of doing Padmasana without your hands. Yes, Masweta, that's good. So if you're able to do without your hands, is without leaning backward. So you should not be placing your hands on the ground. You should just keep your hands by your side and enter into Padmasana. This is the next level. Now going to those who are still practicing to get into Padmasana, let's try a few stretches in the meantime as the little advanced practice doing without their hands. So now let's all get into Samanasana. Bring your right leg to your chest and give it a little stretch. So if you're able to do Padmasana, you don't need to do this. Good, Ma Subhashini. So shake your leg, pull your leg to your chest. Sairamaya, pull the leg to your chest. Your leg should be by your chest, touching your chest, and you should move side to side. Pull it closer, yeah. Punidanaya, pull your leg closer to you. Next, you can try on the left side. Kamalama, நீங்களும் பண்றீங்க சூப்பர்மா. இப்போ கை இல்லாம பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. So pull your leg all the way to the chest. Your leg should be touching your chest. So try on the right. Shake it a bit on the left, and then we can try the Padmasana once again. So once again, place your one leg. You can use your hands itself. So lift one leg, place it on the thigh. Take your other leg and bring it on top. Yes, Punidanaya, that's good. Sairamaya, are you able to do? Yes. Is your knee hurting in this asana? Oh, a little bit. Okay. Do Padmasana. Okay. That's good. Ma Aruna முடியலையாமா? ஸோ ஒரு கால் மேலே போட்டுட்டீங்க, இன்னொரு கால் மேலே எடுத்து கொஞ்சம் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Paramashiva in our inner space. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and gaze to the tip of your nose. So now we are going to be performing a new pranayama, a different pranayama, which is the Shitali pranayama. So the Shitali pranayama is where you are going to fold the tongue. So fold your tongue like a tube and inhale through the tongue. Nice and long, deep breath and exhale through the nostrils. No need to hold the breath over here in this asana. Just focus on the inhalation and exhalation. Let's also perform the Mahamudra Bandha. So now inhale, lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And then slowly exhale through the nostrils and pull the stomach in and up. And tighten the perineal muscles in Mula Bandha. So this is how we'll do Shitali Kumbhaka along with Mahamudra Bandha. And the new japa is Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Yes, now cross your hands. Hold on to the opposite side. Cross your hands in and hold the big toe with the Prana Mudra. This is Padmasana 2. Visualize Goddess Parvati, Devi Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Inhale through the tongue and exhale through the nostrils. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ नासाग्रे विन्यसेत् दृष्टिं दन्तमूलं च जिह्वया उत्तोल्य शिबुगं वक्ष्य उत्थाप्य पवनं शनैः.
Relax, and now we move into Kukkutasana. So let's perform Kukkutasana. Now there are two ways to perform Kukkutasana. One is, now you're already sitting in Padmasana. You can insert your hands into the thighs and legs, into the gap of the thighs and calves. Otherwise, there's the other method where you place one hand at a time and cross your leg. So place one hand, cross the respective leg, place the other hand, and you can even use the opposite hand. So once you place the opposite hand, use the hand and bend the leg. So this is Kukkutasana. So first itself, bring your legs as high as you can. See, if you try, so if you're beginning, then if you sit and put your hands inside, it will be very hard. You won't be able to do the asana. You have to first itself bring your legs as high as you can. கமலாமா முதல்லயே உங்க கால் வந்து நல்லா மேலே தூக்கணும். இப்போ ஸ்வேதாமா பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவங்க எப்படி பண்றாங்க, காலை முதல்லயே மேலே தூக்கிட்டாங்க, அதுக்கப்புறம் கையை கீழே வைக்கிறாங்க. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க பண்ணணும். ஸோ ஒரு காலை நீங்க வந்து மேலே தூக்கலாம். So now place your hands as close to you as possible. Place your hands as close to you as possible. Don't keep the hands far away. Don't keep it far away. Bring your hands nice and close to you and rock yourself forward. So go back and forth and slowly jerk yourself forward. So bring that momentum and rock yourself forward. Generally, Aya, you can do one leg at a time, Aya. You can cross one leg at a time instead of trying to insert your hands. So place your one hand inside. Yes, correct. And now cross the opposite hand. So place the hand in between and then cross the other leg. Yes, that's good. Now rock yourself up. So visualize a rooster in your inner space. And you're going to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably through the nostrils. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
My Yoga Jnana Rupini, were you able to do? You are not able to do. Can just give a thumbs up. Were you able to do? Yes? No? Oh, you are able to do. That's good. Yes. So now let's move into the next asana, which is Baddha Keki Asana. So now in Padmasana, let's come on to our knees. In Padmasana, come on to your knees. Place your hands in front of you and come on to the knees. Now turn your hands backward. So turn your hands behind, pointing backward. Now you're going to slowly lower the elbow. So bend the elbow and lower the elbows to the stomach. So see, if you saw Maharaj, he bent his back and got it. It's not just bending the elbow. You have to bend your back and bring it. So crunch yourself forward and bring the elbow to the lower part of the abdomen. So you don't want the stomach. You don't want to bring your hand to the stomach because your stomach is soft. Your abdomen is a bit more tighter than the stomach. So bring your hand as low as possible to the navel center. Like to the navel center. So that area is good. And now slowly lean forward, lift the head off the mat, and then lift the legs up. So this is Baddha-Kekiasana. The main focus is keeping your elbows at your stomach without slipping. And also, if you are bringing your hands too close to your legs, you won't be able to lift up. Sai Ramaya, your legs and hands are very close. You need to bring your hands forward. Walk your hands forward. Yes, that's better. Now lean forward. Yes. Yes, Chenliaya, that's good. That's good. Your elbows are slipping out. That is why you're not able to do. Bring your elbows closer. See, keep the hands wide, but bring the elbows closer. Keep the hands wide, bring the elbows closer. So bring your elbows together. Your hands will be wide apart so that you can balance, but your elbows should come closer together. So this is Baddha-Kekiasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Yes, relax. Bring your knees to the ground, uncross your feet. You're now going to enter into Mayurasana. It's coming onto your knees. Now, once again, let's raise up. So again, there has to be gap between your hands and knees. So your knees are under the hips, hands are under the shoulders. So this is important because when you lean forward, only if there's some gap, you will be able to lift your legs up. So bend your elbows now, keep your hands pointed backward and bend the elbows to the navel center. Once again, bend the back and bring the elbows. So first, even if you come to this position, it's great. Come to this position. This itself is a good start. If you practice coming into this position where your elbows are nicely tucked inside your stomach, inside your abdomen, then you'll be able to do the asana easily. So once you get into this position, you raise your head up and slowly lean forward. So lean forward and then lift the toes up. This is Mayurasana. Let's all try now. Great, Harshaya, that's great. Just a little bit practice and you'll be able to keep your knees together and straighten yourself. That's good, Aya. Come on, Chenli, Aya. Yes, that's good. Now lean forward and down. Keep your head on the ground first. Slowly lift your head up and come up. You're almost there, Aya. So once again, in this asana, visualize a peacock in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Yes. Now lay down on your stomach. You're entering into Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space. Keep your toes wide apart. Keep your toes pointed to the side and legs wide apart. Keep your legs pointed side and the legs wide apart. So your legs are like a crocodile's mouth. Open the legs wide apart. கமலமா உங்க காலை வந்து கொஞ்சம் தள்ளி வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஸோ கால் வந்து ரெண்டு பக்கமா பார்க்கணும். இப்போ ஸ்வேதாமாவோட கால் எப்படி இருக்குன்னு பாருங்க. சுபாஷினிமா நீங்களும் உங்க கால் வந்து கொஞ்சம் தூரமா வச்சுக்கோங்க. எஸ். Chenli Aya, the Aya who's on the last, can you also tell him how to keep his legs? So in this asana, we are going to chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अध्यात्मशेते हृदयं विधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहा.
Now slowly raise up and we are going to bring our chest up. We are going to keep our toes together. Now entering into Shalabhasana. Raise your feet off the ground. Raise your thighs, your legs off the ground. Keep your hands by your side. Keep your head down. Your entire leg from the knee, from the hip, all the way to the toe of the ground. Visualize a locust in your inner space, a grasshopper in your inner space, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शरभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now lower the legs down. Let's move into Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees. Bend your knees and hold the legs. Bend your knees and hold your legs. Now we are going to pull our legs down as much as we can. Saramaya, try this asana and see if this is making your knee hurt or if it's better. Try to do this asana nicely. Pull your leg down to the ground outside of the hips. Pull your leg down as much as you can. Hold the toes and pull the leg down. So you can even move from one side to the other to do this asana. So try first lower the left leg down Then turn to the right slightly and then bring the right leg to the ground. Try to touch your legs to the ground. So this is Ustrasana. Let's visualize a camel in this asana. Try to lower your legs as much as you can and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Dhanurasana. Now continue to hold on your feet. Hold on to your feet and lift your legs as high as you can. As much as you can, lift yourself up. Visualize yourself as a bow of Paramashiva. And gaze to the third eye. Lift yourself up. Gaze to the third eye. Pull yourself as much as you can. And let's chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
प्रसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Lower yourself down and let's come to a seated position. Lower yourself down. Let's come to a seated position. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Bhagasana. Sit with your hands on your knees, your heels by the side. Sit on your toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोज गति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पचो होगो कुला पाशतीला वेसोवो.
Yes, now we are going to be entering into two asanas, Gohyasana and Shirasasana. Both of them are the inverted asanas of the headstand, different stages. So Gohyasana is where your knees, you raise into the headstand and your knees are going to be bent. Shirasasana is when your legs are stretched. So first let's see how to get into the asana. Place your elbows on the ground. Okay, first place your elbows on the ground and straighten your hands, interlacing them. So this is the first step. So this shows the right distance of how much your hands should be, how wide your hand should be. So hold the elbows and then straighten them and then interlace the fingers. Place your head. So place the back of the head, not the forehead, on the ground. Place the head on the ground, top of the head onto the ground. Now lift your knees up and walk forward Lift your knees up and walk forward. You can keep your heels up. No need to focus on that. Your focus is bringing the hip above the head. Bring the hip above the head. When you come to this position, you can try to raise your legs up. When you come to this position, you can try to raise your legs up. Harsha, yeah, that's good. That's amazing. Slowly stay there. Slowly raise your legs up. So you can use the support of the wall. Chanliya, yeah, that's good. Even the ayah next to you, oh, you rolled. So that's good. Go slow. Go slow. So, Sairamaya, come on. Walk your legs forward. Wait, Punithanaya, wait. Don't jump so fast. Okay, good. You stayed there. But your hips have to come above the head. After that, you should try to lift your legs up. Only then you'll be able to balance more stably. Sairamaya, come on. You're doing correct only. Walk your legs further. Walk your legs further. Walk your legs further. More. Walk your legs more. Closer, Aya. Yes, Chenli, Aya, that's good now. That's good. So let's all try Gohyasana and Shirasasana. Chenli, Aya, you can help the other Aya also. So the Aya on the light pink mag, he didn't do. So you can help him, show him how to do also. Both of you did. Come on, Punithanaya. Yes, stay there. So maybe you can partner up. Sairamaya, why don't you come and help Punithanaya and then he can help you. Come and stand behind Punithanaya. Don't hold his leg. Stand behind him. Stand behind him. Sairamaya, stand behind him. You're standing in front of him. Stand behind him, and when he kicks his leg, you should hold it. So when he kicks his leg, you hold it. Come on, Punithanaya. Yes, that's good. Now straighten your legs. Yes. Straighten the legs. Straighten the legs. Yes, that's good, Aya. That's good. Yes, now switch and do. Punithanaya, now you help Sairamaya. Sairamaya, like how you saw Punithanaya kick his leg, same way you should also kick your leg up. Punithanaya, go closer. Yes, that's right, Aya. Lift your leg up. Lift your leg up. Yes, that's right. That's right. Slowly straighten your leg. Yes, that's good. That's good. Yes. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space, and Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विधितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वाङ्गशीर्षभागास्तु षट्षष्टिः प्रतितास्तु ते.
Super. Kamalama supera பண்றீங்க. Super. Slowly come down. Let's take a moment to just relax ourselves. Super ma. Aruna Shivamaima supera பண்ணீங்க. Now let's enter into the next asana, which is Podhyasana. So now in Podhyasana, what we are going to be doing is slowly bring your hands underneath your legs and slowly raise the legs up. And try to bring your legs to your forehead. So this is Podhyasana. So hold your legs wherever you can, and now we're going to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. So the Bhastrika Kumbhaka is where you exhale forcefully. So pull your stomach in and up forcefully. So if you see how Maharaj's stomach is going, it's going in and up forcefully. The inhalation will happen automatically by your body. You don't need to focus on inhaling forcefully again. Just focus on exhaling, exhaling, exhaling continuously. So that is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. So in this asana, let's get into the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Sairamaya, Punitanaya. Raise your legs up and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's stay here.
हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशि करे.
Okay, lower your leg down. Next is Parigasana, similar asana. So this time bring your hands behind your neck. Bring your hands behind your neck and slowly lean backward. Lean backward and then again lift your legs up. So this is Parigasana. Let's all try Parigasana. Stay here for a moment. Visualize a gada or a mace in your inner space, the weapon which Lord Hanuman carries. That's the gada. Visualize that and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Stay there, stay there.
शयनं कृत्वा पादो मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Now bring your forearms to the mat. Bring your forearms to the side. Bring your forearms to the side and once again, now you're going to raise your leg up, visualizing a boat. So raise your legs up, keep your hands by your side. Again, continuously perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Visualize a boat in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's stay there. Keep your legs straight. Keep performing Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरोजङ्घापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Now we are entering into Rudrasana. Now bring your feet together. Bring your feet together. Insert your hands underneath the feet and lift the legs up and hold your legs. This is Rudrasana. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Let's lift our legs up as high as we can. Try to bring your legs to the chest. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka in this asana as well. Exhale forcefully, repeatedly. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगधले संपोट करी हाथस्यो पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो वो लेबू परली का नीता लगे.
Now lay down on your back, keep your knees bent, keep the feet on the ground. Hold your, not hold, touch your heels. Touch your heels with the fingertips, and you're going to lift your hips up as high as you can. This is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Let's all lift our hips as high as we can. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paunidenia, come on, lift up.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Lower the hips down. Stretch your legs. Now we enter into Shavasana. Keep your hands by your side. Adjust your shoulders, your back, your legs. Completely relax your body, unclutch from any thoughts you're having. Just focus on relaxing your body now. Any pain, discomfort you're having, this is the best time to use to bring your awareness to that part. Give that part healing with all of the energy that you are having this intense high space after the yoga. It's a very powerful time to manifest powers, to do the power manifestation. Your body is charged with prana. Physically, you may be feeling a bit tired, but your entire inner system is completely charged with prana, with the energy. Your thoughts are low. So it's the best time to connect with Paramashiva and use this time to heal your body. Do not get restless. Just be with yourself. Come back to yourself. Let's move our hands and legs. Slowly bring your knees to your chest. Bend your knees. Hold your legs with your hands. Rock from side to side. Roll up into a comfortable position. Keep your eyes closed. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's take a deep breath and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for coming.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Yes, I hope all of you are able to hear me. And so if you're able to hear, let us know. We'll be beginning now with the power manifestation. We just finished 100 asana sequence and there was a little delay, so apology for that. Anyway, welcome all of you. We can see Ma Kari Wang, we can see Yang Yong Hong, and Ma Abdabandani and Ma Siavo. So welcome all of you and all the participants on YouTube.
And welcome.
Yes. So take a moment to share your experience of yoga. Meanwhile, also let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the powers of third eye.
Yes, so requesting everyone to please get ready by having your eye bands for the third eye power manifestation. And once again, if you don't have the eye bands, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this piece of cloth. So just take a moment and gather your eye bands and your eye cover, and let us get ready for the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So we'll be displaying shortly, we'll be displaying an image for you while you have your eyes covered. So we'll be requesting you to see through the third eye, through the feeling connection to Swamiji, and to tell us what we are revealing, what we are displaying for you. So let us first start.
Yes. So as we start, let's begin with the SAS Pramana, the powers of manifesting the third eye. The Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmiditalochanaha kravena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva, the oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and unclutch. So let us unclutch from anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anxiety. Let us just unclutch from all of that. So let us just become a witness. So we unclutch by becoming the witness, not being involved, not being involved with the thoughts themselves. So we just let the thoughts gently come up, observe, and let them go back down, all by themselves, without our interference. So let's just take a moment and unclutch again and again and again. So let us find a space of restful awareness between the thoughts. The more and more we unclutch, the more we find this space between the thoughts. And the larger this gap between thoughts becomes, helping us to get into the space of restful awareness easier and easier each time. Now let us bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. Just take a moment and find your favorite image of Swamiji and just feel Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. So just take a moment and relax into this feeling. feeling of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Anandagandha. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel the connection getting stronger. You feel the third eye getting energized, activated. Just take a moment and feel that activation of your third eye. Don't concentrate on the third eye. Don't strain yourself. Just gaze into the third eye and feel this connection. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. Third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and you can open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes now. And take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand? Whatever is being revealed to you, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So, take a moment to share whatever was revealed to you. It can be a few images or just a flash of light, or might have it come as a visualization, or you might have heard a sound, or as a feeling. In multiple ways it can come. So take a moment to share your revelations, and also requesting all of you to please switch on your cameras. We have also been joined by Joy Zhang, Nithyananda,
Nithyananda, welcome.
and also requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, be available in the cameras.
Yes.
And
So requesting Ma Siawu, Ma Amrita Bandini, Ma Kylie Wang, of course Ma Joy Zhang.
yes,
And yes, Nithyananda Ma Siawu, welcome.
yes, good to see you,
Good
Ma.
to see you, Ma.
Yes,
And also Ma Yang Yan Hong, although I think Ma is currently typing on the mobile. So welcome to everybody, and we've also just been joined by Ma Lu Yunzhen. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Welcome to today's program. Today's day number 7. Okay, so Ma Sia would let us know that she wasn't able to manifest this time. That's okay, Ma. No problem. Thank you, Ma.
And requesting all the participants on YouTube as well to share your experience of this power manifestation now.
Yes. So
okay, long time, no
practice. Wu says yes, long time, no practice. That's okay, Ma. You'll come back. You'll come back very, very quickly. No problem.
Yes, and as Swami says that the more and more you start practicing, the more it awakens. The third eye awakens. So go on manifesting. Again, requesting all of this is for everybody. This is for everybody. Go on manifesting the powers of third eye, because third eye is the seat of willpower. Swami says that actually this is the last chakra, and Sahasrara is not actually a chakra; it's an opening. So this is the Sahasrara is the last chakra, it is not actually a chakra, it is an opening. So last chakra is Angya chakra. This is also called as the king of the chakras. Once it is awakened, you can manifest anything that you want. So we have one sharing from Ma Yan Yang Hong. She says the gray white lake water, deep blue mountains, yellow curly flower, white ship. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right.
Yes, so for those of you that have joined us, that have just recently joined us, so we have Ma Lu Yun Zhen and Ma Joy Zhang. So this is the power manifestation segment. We are just about to review what we were displaying for the participants just now. So just wait with us, just sit with us for a little bit. We'll shortly go to the next segment. So if anyone else would like to share, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So a reminder that the third eye power manifestation, every power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with the divine, the space of oneness with Swamiji himself, who is, of course, the embodiment of the divine, of Paramashiva himself. So it is very important that we concentrate on holding this feeling connection to Swamiji, on feeling connection to the divine. And also another very important thing, reminder again, I've said it previously for the participants that are here. I think maybe perhaps not Ma Joy Zhang, perhaps. So it is important to understand that the mind has nothing to do with the powers. So the mind only gets in the way. That is why at the start we unclutch, we remove every thought. We don't get involved with any thoughts to allow this connection with Swamiji, to allow this connection to Paramashiva himself to grow, to start developing. And it is through this connection, it is in fact Swamiji that manifests through us. So all we do is we get out of the way. And of course, by being in the space of no mind, of restful awareness, this is where that feeling connection to the divine is strongest. So this is why we were able to manifest in this space of restful awareness.
Yes. And the more you are in the restful awareness, all the fears that you have, all the worries that you have, struggles that you are going through will just become redundant. So go on manifesting the powers. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's session.
Let us first review the image that we displayed for you earlier.
Yes.
So just give us a moment. Yes, there it is. So yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a river, perhaps. Yes, it's a river in between the mountains. You can see the clouds up at the top. You can see the reflection of the sun at the bottom in the river itself. So yes, so having a look at the sharing, Ma Yang Yan Hong.
Yes, he shares the gray white lake. Of course, it's kind of a river. So there's definitely a water body. Deep blue mountain. Yes, we have a deep blue mountain just at the back. On the sides, we have fits filled with mountain and yellow curly flower. We don't see any yellow curly flower though, and white ships. Actually, yes. Or maybe we have to zoom in maybe to see if there are the ships. But yes, definitely we have the water body. We definitely have the blue mountain. So yes. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, thank you. And take this as an inspiration for everybody. It's not just about seeing the pictures. It's about awakening the powers of Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, you grow oneness within you, and ultimately having that super conscious breakthrough, which is the very purpose of our existence. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's session itself, and today we have today the program itself will be on Ananda Spurna. The Ananda means bliss. Spurna, the flowering of the bliss, and the deity is today Sadashiva Murthy. So today we'll be going through all the 7 chakras. So, as Swamiji says that we have, thank you, teacher. Okay, thank you, ma'am. And we have, Swamiji says that all the energy points, when it meets, that forms chakras. That energy point, when the energy point meets, that is the point where that point is called as a chakra. So, and today we'll be going through all the 7 chakras, and as we go through the life, these chakras in various ways it is blocked, whether it is through worries, fear, lust, or any kind of emotions that we go through. Because of so many reasons, all these chakras gets blocked. So we'll be working on each of these chakras, understanding these chakras, and how you can unlock these chakras and how you can awaken the potential of these chakras.
Okay, so let us all get ready now and let us prepare ourselves for the first revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is, of course, introducing the chakras. So Swamiji will be talking about what exactly are the chakras and just introducing us into this topic. So requesting all participants, please sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And once again, for the new participants, we remind, by sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, we allow the Kundalini energy to flow freely through our spine, through our body. But more than that, it allows us to better focus on the session itself. So once again, requesting everyone, please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us get ready to receive the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes.
Most of us, we do not know how to operate this system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullet cart, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as an aircraft. The system given to us, see, the same system, tribal people are used as a bullet cart, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these 3 people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullet cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. A normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing what I'm mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only worth mentioning things. In most of our life, that is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullet cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dry. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only dull, dead, dry. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your job, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Thakur. If you want to become Thakur, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Thakur, Ganga, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works are the great dancers. When they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practice, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They live in a very poor way. They do not have wealth, they do not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They do not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. And if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is lived in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than like a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they do not live wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only a Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% of us used as a bill of art. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of the humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few intelligent persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. Not even, there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing. The villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know the mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about that system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. A small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother who I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipurara. And in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi. And between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed, any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have verified. In all the 100 languages, the love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset, either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always listen, it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the languages there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is an expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900. Never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall on the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way, or in a luxurious way, or an unnecessary way, when the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies lavishly, you become energy trapped. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. Will you throw a dollar in the dustbin? Will you throw a $100 in the dustbin? We always think, oh, it's there. Disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like the God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anahata closes. This is the master key for anahata chakra. Now first you will enter into the heart center. It's a master key for anahata chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like this side circle. Now it is this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The water is rolling in the down way, this way. It is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more open. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens little more. When the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra, to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to present, I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the central core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. each and every session we will have a discussion and then a meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the energy darshan, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will be explaining what is energy darshan. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I haven't bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. And if you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, these are 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only 1 body. The 1 body which you are using now, the next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping, this body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you are going to India. Then which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira, the second layer body. One is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer, now what you are using is physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is Anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear, I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for an ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influenced or it is weighted. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for that others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated. You feel power or the energy only when you get a confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just stand, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son like is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate on it thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love, you adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that zone, you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, If he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed every time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as every morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel. I call it psychological handicap. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicap, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people. Everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till that time you get a inspiration or smile or okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle. They just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. When he gives a certificate, a good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their soul's particular, the whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a center, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till that time, you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your anamata cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you have invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society. No. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are a few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good rapport. So that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear, if you really serve, always will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear, all your work, all your attitude of seva, we again and again tell, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me. He went away with his wife. Be very clear, if you have done really service, if you would have done really something, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where are your faith, where you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn. But I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand. You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that there is a psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can be very clear, it will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after a few days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6 persons' desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they are living their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is putting Bharatanatyam. You go put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You shall just come and shake your hand. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And back side Kathakali is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will get mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful, even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is what is dance is. It is not a dance, it is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still if they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only millions. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individuality, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism. You center your energies. Now, a small understanding you have about this Ananda, then you will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, you will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have a question, I tell them at least tell you words. I try to, in my way, I keep the list. People who attend at the other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we may not have so much of time. At least few questions, I will try to respond to. Yes,
A few things like, if somebody says, don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns, either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do it.
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. You see, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns. If I put my hand in the water, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven, then oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try with each and every fire. Finally, when you understand, all the fire burns, your body will be burned because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see Nithyananda, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desires should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it's really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, it's got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to see it, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make miss of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make miss of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that, so already has to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally, all the 3 monkeys they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one he took the responsibility of pouring water, the next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer, the third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All the 3 are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months. For more than 6 months. Still the seed has not sprouted. So all 3 called for a conference. All the 3 sat together and they started discussing. The first one he told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is. You see, see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that. We listen something now, and we do meditation for 20 minutes. Immediately it's for, oh, still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just give a little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see what indication we will be doing the same. Just the digging itself will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, digging I have seen many people, as soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you feel you have one pitfall. Then you create a guilt, oh, I am not able to do, I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one or two pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling you, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Chandam, welcome back.
Yes, and what a revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to chakras. So very clearly Swamiji mentions that how when the three bodies that we have, when they meet each other, that meeting point is forms the 7 chakras. And each of these chakras gets blocked by particular types of emotions. And especially Swamiji mentions about the Anahata chakra, how to why this chakra gets blocked and how to unblock this Anahata chakra. When we ask for love, when we seek attention, actually Swamiji says that most of us, all of us don't know what is love. Only an enlightened beings know what is love. Rest all of us, whatever we know as love is actually the attention seeking. We're asking for love. Because of that, the chakra gets blocked. Only when we give love, then the chakra gets unlocked.
Yes, so before we move on to the next segment, so we'd just like to welcome some of the participants that have just joined us during this last segment. We have Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce,
Yes,
Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Le Tang, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Maha, welcome, welcome Ma, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda Ma.
We have Ma Kaylee Wang that has joined us as well,
Yes,
Nithyananda, and welcome Ma. And we have Shri Nitya Linkodvava, Nithyananda Maya, welcome.
And also we have Shubhanga. Yes,
Nama.
Yes, so welcome all of you in this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham this season. This is the Jayanti season which is going on. Jayanti is a season where it's Swamiji's own personal celebration of Nitya Jayanti. Swamiji's Jayanti its own celebration. So that's why this Paramashivoham is special for all of us. So welcome to this journey of Paramashivoham, and I hope all of you have. It has been today is the day 7 of this Paramashivoham, so it has been 7 days, especially for the new participants. And so will be, as we go forward, we'll be working on different dimensions of our own body, different aspects of our own life, and Swamiji will be revealing so much. So stay tuned with us, as it's going to be 21 days. So yes, so with this, as we move from introduction to chakras, we'll be entering into the activity for the introduction to chakras. So in this activity, as we are about to enter, there'll be 3 steps. First will be, you'll be drawing the sketch of the human body. We'll be actually projecting this sketch so that you can have a look and enter into this activity where this represents all the 7 chakras. So as you can see, the chakras are the subtle energy centers of our body, as Swamiji has clearly mentioned. So this is going to be the first activity. So take a moment, have the notebook with you. If you want to have the pen or pencil or even the sketch, to draw this human sketch and mark all these 7 chakras. This is going to be reference for you as we go throughout this whole day of the program. Anand Spurna. So as you can see, from starting from the bottom is Mooladhara Chakra, which is the root center, just at the root of the spine. That is the Mooladhara Chakra. Next is Swadhisthana Chakra, or the being center. Next is the Manipuraka Chakra, which is at the navel center. Next comes the Anahata Chakra, which is at the heart center. Then moving up is Vishuddhi Chakra, the throat center. And the Angya Chakra, which is the third eye, between the eyebrow center. And the last one is Sahasrara Chakra, the ground center. So please take a moment and draw this human sketch, and we'll be referring again and again to this sketch for as we go throughout this program, because we'll be working on each of these chakras individually today. So, and any emotions, because each of these, Swamiji has already introduced that each of these chakras are blocked by particular types of emotions. So we'll be working on emotions and unblocking these chakras. So take a moment and sketch this human body with the marking these 7 chakras. Please go ahead, take a moment.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
right, let us now move on to the next step as we display the table of the different chakras, what blocks each individual chakra, what unblocks the chakra, and of course the powerful cognition related to that chakra. So let us start. You can start penning down. Meanwhile, I'll go through this as well. If you have any questions, please do let us know in the chat box. So starting with the Muladhara chakra, which is at the bottom of your spine, the root chakra. It is blocked by greed and lust. And it is unblocked by dropping your fantasies and by welcoming the reality. So greed and lust is what fuels your fantasies. And of course, by dropping the greed and lust, you drop the fantasies and you welcome that reality. And the powerful cognition for this Muladhara chakra is move from perception to reality. Next, we move up to the Swadhisthana chakra, which is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that all the fears actually boil down to the fear of death. So there are just different aspects, these different fears that actually the root of each fear is the fear of death. The Swadhisthana chakra is, of course, unblocked by facing fear and by facing death itself. And of course, we don't encourage people to go and put themselves in dangerous situations, of course, but by actually facing the feeling of the fear itself. So when you get the fear of death itself, you face it instead of running away, thinking of something else, trying to put it down or ignore it. Just face it. Just go through the fear, go through it and experience it, and that way it will dissolve away. So by facing death itself, by facing the fear, whatever the fear might be, it unlocks the Swadhisthana chakra. And of course, the powerful cognition for this is fearlessness is not the absence of fear. So fear will always be there. It is an energy. It is an energy that can fuel you. But it is important to understand that while it is always going to be there, you don't have to succumb to it. You can face it. So fearlessness is not the absence of fear itself, but it is the courage to handle, courage to face the fear itself. Next, we move up to the Manipuraka chakra, which is just above the navel. It's in between the navel and the heart chakra, and it is blocked by constant worry. So we worry about future events that have not happened based on the failures of the past. So while we worry, we block the Manipuraka chakra. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that most of the worries, in fact, 99% of the worries do not even come true. So it is just worry for no reason. So the way to unblock this chakra, this Manipuraka chakra, is to stop worrying. It is in fact worrying about worries. It is worrying about nothing. So the way to unblock is to stop worrying. And the powerful cognition for this Manipuraka chakra is that all our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we speak, in the language that we know. Next, we move up to the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, in the center of our chest. And Swamiji has beautifully told us about this Anahata chakra in the revelations just prior. It is blocked by seeking attention and love from others. It is being needy for attention, needy for love. And the chakra itself, the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, is opened, it is unlocked by expressing selfless love. Selfless love is love that is without expectations. Selfless love is something without expecting anything back, anything in return. So by expressing selfless love, not expecting anything in return, that is how it is unblocked. And the powerful cognition is responsibility. It gives you tremendous control of your life and makes you a leader. So responsibility is very much related to expressing love, to caring for those that you are responsible for. So that is why the responsibility is the powerful cognition. So responsibility and love, compassion are very much related. The next chakra, we move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat center. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. So when we compare what we have to what others have, and we become jealous, comparing with others. So when we don't understand that we have enough, we are enough for what we need. So the universe has given us, the cosmos has given us everything that we need to navigate through our life. But unfortunately, we compare ourselves to others, to what others have. Of course, everyone is on their separate individual path. So what unblocks this chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra? It is unblocked by exhibiting your individuality without worrying about others. So without worrying about what others have, without worrying about what others say. And the powerful cognition, of course, is that you are unique. Every single one of you, every single one of us, we are unique. We have our own path, our own expression of the divine. So as such, we cannot compare, we should not be jealous, because what we have is just for us, exactly for what we need in this path, in this lifetime. Next, moving up to the Anya chakra, which is just between the eyebrows. It is also known as the third eye. This Anya chakra is blocked by seriousness and ego. So when we are too serious, we start creating issues, problems for ourselves. So, and it's also the ego, which the ego itself is not our true self. So we must understand the ego is our false self. Our true self, of course, is our high self, our divine self, which is the one that is in oneness with Paramashiva. So what unblocks this chakra, this Anya, third eye chakra? It is unblocked by innocence, pure, simple innocence, and intelligence. So simplicity, innocence, intelligence. And of course, by shedding all forms of the ego, by not getting involved in the games that the ego plays. And the powerful cognition, of course, is drop your ego and dissolve in the divine. So the ego is the false self, the divine is your true self. Drop the false self, your false ego, and dissolve into the divine. Next, we move up to the Sahasrara chakra. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us this is actually not so much a chakra as such, but an opening to the cosmos, to the divine energies of the cosmos. It is still blocked. So even though it is an opening, it is blocked by discontentment, which means not being happy with your situation, whatever it might be, not being happy with anything that you have. So it is unblocked, of course, by gratitude, by showing gratitude to the divine. And this is a very important understanding. Gratitude unblocks your Sahasrara chakra. Not only that, but by showing gratitude, you actually strengthen that feeling connection to the divine itself. And the powerful cognition is when you do not take life for granted and you are sensitive and appreciative of everything around you. So when you are appreciative, when you have gratitude of everything that you have. So Swamiji beautifully tells us we always look at what we don't have. We compare what others have to what we have, and we always point to what we don't have, but we don't appreciate what we actually do have. I mean, how many times have we looked at ourselves and said, hey, I have 10 fingers, I have 2 legs, 2 arms, I have everything that I need. There are so many people that don't. We have to be appreciative of everything that we do have as well. These are the things that we require for our life. This is for our path. So everyone has their own path. Everyone is a unique expression of the divine, and everyone has everything they need to navigate through this path. All right, so we'll just give you a few more moments to write this down. So take a few moments, write this down, and we'll come back in a few moments. Please go ahead.
Now slowly you can relax and make sure that you're keeping this table for your reference. And also we'd like to welcome, we have Ma Nitya Aghor Rupni who has joined us. Ma Ananda Aghor Rupni who has joined us. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome.
Yes. And we also have Ma Nitya Swatantranda. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome.
Yes. So good to see you, Ma Ananda Ghorupni. And with this, will be just a little again intro, like all the emotions. Swamiji has very clearly mentioned that all the emotions, like whether it is worry, whether it is lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, and attention need, are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and create a concept of for ourselves and start relating with that concept. So in the Nitya meditation, the cleansings and the Nitya meditation actually cleanses and energizes the vital energy centers in our own body, which are very responsible for seeing emotions and stored negative memories. So, Swamiji already introduced that due to various emotions, whether it is worry, lust, or various kind of things, our chakras, each of these chakras get blocked. So, when we do the Nitya Dhyan meditation, it cleanses and energizes these vital energy centers in our body. So make sure that you remember, because as we move on, we'll be working on each of these chakras to unblock it, cleanse it, and unblock these chakras to awaken its full potential.
All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment.
Yes. So the next is the power manifestation, which is consciousness over matter. This is one of the beautiful power manifestation that Swamiji has given to us. So before entering into manifesting this power, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So this is taken from Vijnana Bhaira Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120, and the words goes as Vachit vastuni vinyasya sanadrishti nivartayet tajjnana chitta sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramasiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
All right, so let us now prepare ourselves. So we'll be starting with having a fruit or a coconut in your hand. So we request all the participants, if you have a coconut, that is the best. If you don't have a coconut, any round fruit. So request everyone to please gather a coconut or a round fruit and have it with them in preparation for this power manifestation. So please take a moment and gather the round fruit. Once you have a round fruit or a coconut with you, do let us know so we can proceed forward to the next step of the power manifestation. So just take a moment now and gather a coconut or a round fruit.
So please let us know once you have an object or even the coconut or the round fruit. You can show in the camera or you can just wave your hand or give thumbs up. Let us know, then we'll be entering into the next step of manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Yes, Ma Ananda Guru, please says thumbs up. Thank you, Ma.
All right. So meanwhile, we also request the participants that have their cameras switched off, if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have we have Nitya Swatantra, we have Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Sia Wu, and we also have a few participants that have the camera switched on, but we do not see you in the camera frame. Yes, thank you very much, Ma Sia Wu, and also Ma Le Tan. Welcome. Good to have you. So we
and also, yeah, we also have Srinit Lingodvan, whose camera is on, but it's totally dark. Can you make yourself available in the light so that you are available in the camera?
And also we have a participant with the label iPhone. If you could also please label yourself to your actual name, and please make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. So the participant that is with the iPhone, labeled iPhone, requesting you please change your name, the label to your actual name, and please make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. All right, so once you have the coconut or the fruit ready for this power manifestation, let us sit comfortably, once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish, or you can keep them open. Just have the fruit in the palm of your hand, so you can have your hand just in front of you. Make sure that it is straight, it is plain. It is not so important at this stage. So for now, in this round of power manifestation, we will just feel the vibration of the fruit itself. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So in the Anandagandha region, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space, just in the area below your heart center. Take a moment and feel the energy that is radiating from Swamiji's image, Swamiji's murti in your inner space. And feel the oneness, the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now we'll be moving our attention just gently to the third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So don't strain yourself, don't concentrate. So again, concentrating, straining yourself is like being serious. Just lightly gaze through the third eye, just like you would look at a flower, at a rose, for example. Just the way you would look at a rose, gaze gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And once you do so, you will feel that connection to Swamiji, that connection to Swamiji's third eye. It's an energetic connection, and you can feel a little buzz of energy in your third eye. And when you feel that buzz, that energy, you know that your third eye is awakened, is energized by Swamiji. So now let us make a strong intention to feel the vibration in the fruit, the coconut that we have in our palm. So let us just close our eyes and make this strong intention, strong declaration that you are going to feel the vibration of the coconut or of the fruit that is in your hand. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji and the strong declaration, feel the energy in the fruit or the coconut in your palm. Let us now begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, so you can relax now. And take a moment and let us know how you went. How did you go? Were you able to feel the vibration of the coconut? Feel the vibration of the fruit in your hand? So we have, I can see Ma Ananda Gorarupi and Ma Siabu still with the fruits in their palms. Yes. Let us know how you went in terms of the vibration, feeling the vibration of the coconut or the fruit. So take a moment and share with us, please.
And also, this is just the start. Ma Siawo is trying to share something. You can put that in the chat box.
An orange, yes, Ma.
Yes, orange. Yes, thank you, Ma. And we are just joined by Ma Ning.
Yes.
Yes, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes.
Good to have you with us.
Yes, and Ma Siao, please share your experience, whether you felt the vibration or even if you move the coconut. That's also the next power. That's the next power of, as you already might have manifested this power before as well. So let us know how you went through this power manifestation.
Yes, so this is the first round to just feel the vibration of the coconut or the fruit that is in your hand. Just get that feeling of being inside. So be inside that fruit and feel that vibration. So if you've just joined us, Amaning, you've just joined us. So this is the power manifestation segment. So we are just about finished, just getting the responses from participants in terms of the power manifestation. And next we'll be moving on to the next segment. But requesting all the participants, please share with us your experience of this power manifestation. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit, of the coconut that is in your palm?
Yes. And also, this is the power of consciousness over matter. Means your consciousness has power over any matter. This is a fruit which you are moving on your hand, feeling the vibration of the object or the fruit in your hand. This is just a start. Swamiji shares various stories. One of the story which I am remembering now, I'll just like to share. Where Swami, when during his Parivrajika Yatra, when he was in the Himalayas, he went to one of the Himalayan range where Guru was sitting with disciples, and he told his disciple yesterday that to apply the technique to move the mountain. He gave the technique to his disciple, and he asked, Swamiji was saying that he had the fortune to sit in front of that Guru and the disciples, those who were there, and he asked, did you apply that technique? The disciple said, at that moment only he applied the technique and he moved the mountain. So there's no limit to the power itself. So you can feel the power of vibration of the coconut or the fruit. You can move the coconut out of the hand. You can move mountains.
Yes, so with practice and of course with removing the patterns that are inside you, that are stopping you from manifesting. So once you remove these patterns, anything can be moved. You can apply your consciousness over that matter. So For now, let us know how you went for this power manifestation. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit in your hand? And of course, requesting the participants. We're also just joined by KAILASA Toronto. So welcome to KAILASA Toronto. Welcome, good to have you with us. The camera is switched off, so if you could also please switch on your camera, that would be fantastic. And also we have a number of other participants that still have their camera switched off. We have Nithya Swatantra, if you could please switch on your camera. Ma Shukra Indrananda, if you're there with us, please switch on your camera. And of course we have Ma Kelly Wang and a participant that has the label as iPhone. If you could please both make yourselves visible in the camera frame. So the camera is switched on, but we do not see you there. All right. So we have one sharing from Ma Ananda Agora Rupini.
Yes. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini shared the first time will take longer to fall, and second and third time will fall faster. Yes. So definitely, and again, I guess Swami says, go on manifesting. That's why the more and more you manifest, the connection. It's all about the connection with Swamiji. The more you have the deeper connection with Swamiji, it goes on. The oneness grows in you, and the oneness grows in you. You are able to manifest the powers. So you have already manifested so much times in the past. Also, you have manifested this power. So do not have the habit of not performing the power manifestation. Even if you're not in the sessions, keep on manifesting the powers. It will manifest much more in much more greater qualities.
And of course, just as I mentioned just prior, if you're not manifesting a power, have a look inside at what is blocking you. See, we are all Paramashiva. We are all divine. We have access to all the powers of Paramashiva. We have access to all the powers in the world. So if we're not manifesting, what is stopping us? And of course, it is not ourselves that is manifesting, but it is the divine that is manifesting through us. But our patterns stop this from happening. So we need to have a look. It's similar as you have a river and you have all these stones in the way. So the river is being blocked. The way to let the river flow naturally is to remove the blocks. You remove the blocks out of the way, the rocks out of the way, and the river will just simply flow. It is a similar way with the powers. If you remove the incompletions, the patterns that we have with that particular power, then it will just simply manifest through us. It will simply just run through us, just like a river would flow.
Yes. Thank you all for being a part of this power manifestation. As the day progresses, we'll be having multiple rounds and various levels of the consciousness over matter. So stay tuned for the power manifestation. And with this, now we'll be entering into the first chakra, which is the Mooladhara chakra. Someone says very beautifully that this is chakra itself has nothing much related to the sex itself, but all the images that we carry, all the imaginations, fantasies that we carry. So understanding this chakra as Swamiji will be revealing in this next segment. So stay tuned with us as Swamiji, and have the powerful cognition. Have the notebook with you, have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognition. Understanding about the chakra itself gives a sense of, Swami says, that knowledge liberates you. So you want to make sure that you write down the powerful clicks. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening. And
so now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Mooladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakras are marked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do you try to do anything else? What is the reason? Rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. Is he know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, the right question. Any man who is little and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Vatsyayana very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I am modernized and I am living in a modern way. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity means the bioelectricity. He used that example. I am giving you the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch off, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We are many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up, finished our life. We may have done it. Just like an normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marciana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Marciana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Saguranga. Chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea, you will be having the right movement, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement, they will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Do you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this wheel, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. Why the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside. And from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why very slowly. If any question please raise, now suddenly will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TVs, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in pain. All. Capital letter A-L-L you can use. All, without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exception feeling. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not the reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess this is furniture. Do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So they have an image and they start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will be having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because they were never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are only living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I understand. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother, keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to the serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the media. Before that, there were dramas. If you really on the dramas, there were uncle images. Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjanaya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can stop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, what happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants to chisel them? Yes. What about that?
You see, it is so in the business world there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your all your chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now if we chisel, afterwards we will come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. I have scolded, or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is Just like a money, as anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me and he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in your puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because we don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 15 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, how to pay anger? Pay angry, be angry, only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes, with all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry. And once you really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with that energy. If we don't fight with that energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him an outcome result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outcome result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give him a right dose, but you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is Just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people won't help me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want to. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost like this good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if I speak about Namrala, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him 2 pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter irrelevant. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and read. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. About how your life will be. Going and asking a parrot. There are videos in, about how my life will be. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unattractive.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this is the revelation by Swamiji on the Mooladhara Chakra. So take a moment to share your understanding, your powerful cognition, that understand the click that you received from this revelation by Swamiji on Muladhara Chakra. Swamiji says very beautifully that it has nothing direct, this Muladhara Chakra has nothing directly related anything to the sex itself, but images that we carry, that we build, and we project that onto the other person, and it never gets fulfilled because it is an image. Just like how dream never gets fulfilled because it is a dream. In the same way, image that we carry can never be it will not get fulfilled because image is an image that we have carried. It's not a and we are projecting that on the living being, and when we project that, we try to possess that and try to mold the other person into the image that we carry. And when we possess the other living being, we reduce the other person from being to the matter. So please take a moment and share and understand, make more an interactive session, start cognizing and sharing your understanding, sharing your cognition, what you understood. Yes, we have been joined by KAILASA Toronto in Nithyananda, and also we have, yes, Nithyananda, and we also have Manitya Paramashivoham Anandini who have joined us, Nithyananda, and also Manitya Arunachala has joined us, Nithyananda. Also requesting all of you to switch on your camera, be available in the cameras. Understand these powerful truths that Swamiji is revealing. It's the moment we cognize, transformation happens that and there itself. So having, Swamiji says very beautifully, listen. When you listen, you internalize these powerful truths and the transformation happens. So coming back to the Muladhara Chakra, when you drop these fantasies, the images that we build and try to project on others, expectations that we build on others, and the other person also has the same image, and the chiseling goes on as a never-ending war, unending war, Swamiji says. All right.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise for the same Muladhara Chakra, the root chakra. So in this exercise, we will align our inner and outer image. So what is our inner and outer image? So the inner image is the image we have about ourselves, the image that we see, how we see ourselves. The outer image is the image that we project to others. So usually the outer image will be something that we compensate for the inner image. So if, which is happening most of the time, if the inner image is less than the outer, less than what it should be, then the outer image will be something to compensate for that. So let's say, for example, you might have a belief about yourself that you are weak, and you are unlucky. Then you might project yourself in your outer image, project yourself to others as being lucky, as being strong. So in this exercise, we will start with a piece of paper. So requesting everyone, please have a piece of paper in front of you and a pen, and we will draw a line right down the middle of that sheet of paper, making two columns, and in one side we will call it the inner image, on the other side the outer image. So I'll just give you the information for this moment. We'll go ahead and do this shortly. So first of all, we'll make two columns. So with a straight line down the middle of the page, we'll make two columns. On the left hand side we will have our inner image. On the right hand side we will have our outer image. So that is the first step. And then in the first column we will make a list of the top 10 inner images, inner beliefs that we have about ourselves, how we see ourselves. And this is only for you, so please make sure you be honest and be thorough. Have a look through the top 10 images, how you see yourself and how you believe, what you believe about yourself. So whatever it might be. The idea is to dig it out, to make sure that we can align these images not to the lower. We'll be going to the higher image. But for now, let us just make the 2 columns, and on the left-hand side, identify all the top 10 inner images that we have about ourselves. So again, whether it is I'm weak, I'm friendly, I'm unlucky, whatever it might be, this is all that's going to go in that first column. Then in the second column, we will write the corresponding outer image. So once again, if you see yourself as weak, you would write in the right column, in the outer image, that you see, that you project yourself as strong. Perhaps this is an example. So whatever it is for yourself, this is for yourself and only for yourself. So please make sure that you do this authentically, you do this with integrity, and make sure that you are honest with yourself. Have a look through and let's dig this out. So 2 columns, left-hand side, inner image, right-hand side, outer image. Let us just have a few minutes and do this first part of the exercise. And of course, if you have any questions at any time, please do let us know. So we'll be monitoring the chat. Please let us know if you need clarification in any way. So if you feel also that you don't want to write it in public chat, you can write us a direct message. But please make sure that you do ask questions if you are unclear about anything, any part of the exercise. Okay, so let us go ahead. The slide is being projected for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda.
Now let us move on to the next step. Compare each inner image and outer image that you have noted down. And wherever you find a conflict, so wherever they're not the same, start tuning your inner image and outer image. So what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others. So inner image, what you perceive as you, outer image, what you project to others. So start tuning your inner image and your outer image by always choosing the higher idea. So for example, if your outer image is higher than your inner image, as is the case most of the time. So we saw in the earlier example, if you see yourself as weak as your inner image, your outer image is higher by showing strength, that you have strength to others. So wherever the outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to match the outer image. So don't reduce what you project yourself to others, but increase what you perceive yourself to be. So in this same example, if you see yourself as weak, but you project yourself as strong, then tune your inner image. See yourself as strong. So this way you align the two images. So both the inner and outer image will be strong, that you are strong. So let us continue this for a few minutes.
Now, we'll be moving to the next steps. Repeat this for each point. Compare both identities which you have penned down. Whatever qualities are best in you both, choose those. Draw a star against all your best images. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Now, in the next step, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most of people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memories of past failure. So please go ahead and continue with this step.
Paramashivoham.
Next, let us evolve your image, your images, your both images. So whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment, just complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. And let us go on completing every day with every one of those patterns, which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So once again, we need to encourage, enrich, and entertain all thoughts that are in alignment with your peak possibility. We need to encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. If it is not in alignment, then simply complete with it and consciously decide to go on completing every day with these patterns that are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So when you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking. You will use your thinking to achieve whatever it is that you want in life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step that is known as manana, authentic thinking.
When you are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. When we are authentic to that image, higher and higher images are revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to higher peak possibilities.
So let us have our thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding ourselves towards our peak possibility. So as we've seen just in the previous slide, the more you achieve your peak possibility, the more your peak possibility expands. So this way we expand. Swamiji beautifully tells us expansion is life. When you expand, you are alive. If you don't expand, you go backwards. So let our thinking be established in authenticity. Understand that we are Paramashiva. This is our authentic self, our true self, our divine self. So let us continuously be expanding ourselves towards that peak possibility. When we achieve a powerful clarity in our thoughts, that makes whatever we think into a success. Whatever we think about becomes our success. And we unblock our Muladhara chakra by being in reality.
So let's take a moment and contemplate on this truth. Please take a moment. Now slowly you can relax from this exercise, and understanding that when you align your inner image, outer image to your peak image, again and again go on aligning your image to your peak image, whatever it is, whether it is inner image or outer image, to unlock the Muladhara Chakra. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the meditation to unlock the Muladhara Chakra, and this is going to be the Dukharna meditation. So this meditation is Swamiji has given us to, as we go through, as for all the 7 chakras, we are starting with the Muladhara Chakra. So slowly we'll be moving on to the next chakras. So this Muladhara Chakra meditation, which is actually the Dukharna meditation. So please come to the space of listening, and as we enter into this meditation, make sure that you are having the space where actually you can perform the meditation without any disruption, without any issues. Nobody can is going to disturb you. Give your 100%. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you give your 100%, whatever kriya you're doing, meditation you're doing, it will transform you. So make sure that you are giving your 100%. And also we are joined by Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes. All right. So let's get ready for this Dukharna meditation. And yes, so as we're saying that, make sure that you are having the space for yourself to perform this Dukharna meditation. You can choose a place where you are comfortably without any disturbance, because it's going to be a 40-minute duration of this meditation. So make sure that you are giving your 100%. So please come to the space of listening, and let's enter into this Dukharna meditation.
So this meditation is called Dukharna. This is based from a tantra, from Nithyananda tantra. This meditation is designed. It is especially designed for a modern man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconsciousness, throw out his repressed things. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes. It is a 3-part, 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it as meditation. We can call it as meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people run away just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to round the Sanideva temple 11 times, 11 days, they will do it happy. They will even bring some 10 liters of milk and pour on the Sanideva around the temple. Of course, it's not wrong, I am not criticizing it. They will be happy to do outer things, but afraid to do inner things. Why? You look in, the Pandora box is there. If the Pandora box gets opened, what will happen? She has asked very right beautifully. She asked the question, if you don't control, what will happen? See, the very person resonates with the fear. If you don't control, if you open the Pandora box, what will happen? All know, we are afraid of this Pandora box. That is why we never sit for meditation. We never think about meditation. When we listen to the word meditation, try to fly, try to take off. So, the word meditation is also a little bit too serious. That is the thing. So now we will go for the technique. The first 10 minutes, there is a music which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. There is an encouraging music which will change by itself every 10 minutes. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes technique, 3-part, each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are going to work with breathe. We are going to work with breathe. you are going to deeply and chaotically breathe. I will just show. I will do it and show you. Because when the body intelligence is awakened, the body will take how much of oxygen is needed when you deep breathing. There is no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as chaotically as possible. Up to navel. Up to navel. Begin the breathing, not up to navel. Forget your whole breathing. Forget your whole body. Just begin a breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, chaotic breathing. And then, no, you just as deeply as possible breathing, as deeply as possible breathe out. And people who have got the problem in heart, do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But other people, put your whole energy and do it. The 10 minutes standing and deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all your frozen energies in your body will start breathing. All the frozen energy which is stored in your nervous system will start getting melted. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next 10 minutes is called catharsis. You are supposed to open the sealed body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere in a chaotic way. Just throw your legs, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever body wants to do, allow it to do. But wisely. That is the only word to underline. Do it wisely. Just make your teeth tense, make your eyes tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I will show you, do it and show you. Have you understood? The first 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring out all your dukkha. If you feel like crying, just crying. If you feel like screaming, scream. If you feel like rolling your head, just roll. Allow complete independence. This 10 minutes. Don't control your body. For 10 minutes. Only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That is the only rule. You are supposed to throw all the insane. Become a man. In one word, I tell you, become a man. Because already we are mad inside. Am I right? Already we are mad inside. You just take one paper. Today you go and do it as a homework. Today this is the homework for you all. You all will take one paper and sit in your place. And allow the mind to think, even if you just keep you sit within 1 or 2 minutes, you will forget everything and start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then keep the pen and allow. After again 2-3 seconds, you will forget and your mind will start wandering. And again, when you remember, write it down. If you write one page, you will see what big mad house is running in yourself. You are running a big asylum in your being. Suddenly you will feel that you are going to Delhi. After 2 minutes, suddenly you will be back home. And suddenly you will be in your shop looking after business. And immediately you will remember that your wife has not kept water in your bedroom. So your thoughts are completely unrelated and unarranged. Jumping from here to there, here to there. Beautiful example given by Vivekananda. What is mind? He answers. If a monkey is enough example to express mind. He says, if a monkey drinks alcohol, Then, and ghost enters. What will be the condition of the monkey? Our mind is actually equal to the monkey. I think much simpler than our mind. He has told rightly. That is what is our mind. So, just bring out the madness. Act out the madness. This is the right word. Act out. Now there is a big technique in West psychodrama. It's a lie. If you want to beat somebody, they will give you one pillow and you have to do prana pratishtha of that person to the pillow. Just as you do prana pratishtha in temple. Oh, Ramakrishna Devadaya, Igarache. You do prana pratishtha. Let Ramakrishna be here. Just like that. Remember your enemy and do prana pratishtha in that pillow. And beat that pillow nicely. They say really, the psychologists discovered, they say really the person gets out of the anger. The anger is simply vanished. It is beneficial. The psychodrama, throwing out your feelings into the air. Throwing out your feelings into the air. Dropping your feelings into the air. If you beat somebody, that what will happen? The chain of karma will be continuing. He will beat you, he will beat him, then it will be continuing. If you keep it inside, it will become suppression and disease. Either you disturb others or you disturb yourself. Now this is the technique. Neither to disturb them nor to disturb you. Just throw it out. Act out all the repressed anger. Just to make your whole body make faces. Now you will already be given weapons. So nobody will be able to see each other. So you have complete freedom. Full freedom to do whatever you want. The 10 minutes, just without everything. Don't have any shape, any culture, anything. You have had enough of all these things. Just keep your, moody. Right word? Mask. Just keep the mask out. And bring the violent figure outside. You will become really a Shanta. You see, when a violent person comes out, the Shanta, the Ananda, the silence, it starts moving automatically. Then, without your knowledge, from a deep inner consciousness, you will be in a deep silence and pleasure and pleasing. So, when the tape says, when the 20 minutes says, tape recorder says stop, immediately stop as you are. If you are standing like this, stop as it is. Just become a frozen idol. Just become ice statue. Why I say, from hard mind, if you come to a deep, old frozen mind, in between, mind will stop working. You will be having the experience of samadhi or meditation. There is every possibility, and especially in the master's presence, when your mind stops working, immediately the energy is rushing in. Actually, you are all made to listen, not for listening. I have nothing to tell you. I have nothing to give you. If you are able to feel the energy directly, I can communicate, I can give you more in silence than talking. Actually, I can help you more in silence than talking. But why I am talking? If I don't talk, you will start talking with yourself. If I ask all of you to sit silently in my presence, what will happen? After 2 seconds, you will start talking to yourself. So to stop your chattering, I am talking. When you give a little gap, when you stop little chattering, immediately my energy will rush in. My presence will give you rush in. So that gap, when you stop, when I say stop, really stop. When you stop, immediately there is every chance of in that gap. You will see that something is happening, some new light is entering. After 1 minute or 2 minutes, you will start feeling, see the thoughts are slowly coming up. So no problem, just sit down as you are, where you are. Sit down, and the last portion of the meditation, the 10 minutes, you just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. With a pleasing mood. So if you remember somebody, if you remember, just remember whom you love. Remember somebody you are pleased in somebody's face. Just remember that. He may be God, he may be a Guru, he may be your Devata, or he may be your friend, he may be your relative, he may be your husband, he may be your wife, and most probably will not be your wife and husband. It happens so. The wife and husband maybe. Anyhow, whomsoever you feel like pleasing, just remember that. Or you can be as you are without even remembering. You can be just sitting in a pleasing mood and witness all your thoughts. Don't condemn your mind, don't condemn your thoughts, don't concentrate on anybody. Concentration has nothing to do with meditation. Concentration is not meditation. Meditation is awareness. So just be aware of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts comes, those just allow it. So, do you understand that clearly? First 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing, standing. Whatever way the body goes, allow it. And next 10 minutes, deep catharsis, acting it out. When catharsis says stop, stop. And other 10 minutes, when slowly thoughts start coming, just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. Whatever happens inside your body and outside your body, just witness it by closing the eyes. Don't try to force silence in the house when you meditate. There are few people, if they start meditating, they will torture the whole house. You keep silent, they will take out and keep the telephone and giving big commands to the people, I am going to meditate. Before they go to meditate, they will make a big poster and then only they will go to meditate. Don't do that. Whatever happens outside, let it happen. Don't be anything as disturbance. Don't try to torture anybody in the name of meditation. So, this happens somewhere else. Yes. Stand like this and have a free clothes. The body moves, allow it to move. For some people, if you do like this, it will be easy for you. Allow it, no problem. The way in which body moves, allow it. You may have heard the similar type of techniques from some other school, don't bother. Don't compare, don't mix it up. Just beat, if you remember your enemy, just give beat. Then you can sit in a happy way, relax way, no problem. If you don't have anything, just sit in a relaxed way. No problem. There is no compulsion that you have to express. Everything is done, sit simply. But see, don't cheat yourself. Be very careful. Many people try to cheat themselves. What about Mamakara? Say, I don't have pleasure. Say, but I have Mamakara. What do you have to do? Actually, Mamakara and Desha, only in word they are different. In intrinsic way, they are one and the same. You see in the deep mind, when you deeply breathe, these differences you will understand. That is why the verbal, when I say verbally, you can question Mamakara, Dvesha, all these words. When you have breathed 10 minutes, all the anger will come out. It will simply bubble up. You will not be able to control yourself, you will simply breathe and things will come out. Don't use the words, use the screaming sounds. Ooh, ah, ooh, like this. Don't use words, your mind will come in. Don't allow the mind to come in. When you hear about this technique, you will not feel like, what is this? This Swami is teaching us to become mad. You will feel, when you do this technique, you will see the benefit. You will be tremendously benefited. When you do this technique, if you want to testify scientifically, all of you go today and have one passport size photograph. Taken. 15 days you do this technique. 15th day you take one passport size photograph. You will see your faces completely become flower in 15 days. I assure you. I assure you. In 15 days, your face will completely get changed. You will see that your face, your eyes will become pleasing. Your face is flower. You will see a tremendous difference in your face. So you can see it in a visible way.
After 50 days, you will get filtered water.
Yes, right thing told. You will get a filtered water. So this meditation technique, now you are going to start. Just I will show you the one or two things. So for breathing, use this. So for making tense, do whatsoever you like. There is no need of steps. Simply do what you want. That is the thing. I think there is no need for steps. If he shows something, you will be following the same thing. Don't do according to him. Do according to you. So the second step, do whatsoever you want. Feel like whatsoever you feel, you do it. You see, there is no must in this. Do it according to you. No problem. Just do it as you like. Allow the breathing to happen. That's all. Body will take its own posture. You don't have to design any separate posture. Anything?
What about breathing in second?
Second time it is no need for breathing. Let it be normal. Okay. Anything else? Thank you.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this is the Dukharana meditation. The name itself says Dukharana, means the meditation which removes all the pains. So now you can relax from this meditation. And then now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. So all of you can settle now. Yes, all of you can settle now. So again, we'll be moving on to the manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So if you have a coconut with you, that's great. We'll be entering into, in this round, we'll be manifesting, moving the coconut or in round object, fruit, rolling out of your hand. So please get ready. Make sure that your palms are flat, fully flat, and you place the coconut or the object, fruit, which you have with yourself, fully flat on your palm. So requesting all of you, Ma Siyavo, Ma Swatantra, Ma Paramashivoham, Ma Kali Wang, and the person with name iPhone, please be available. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Siyavo, and Ma Ananda Gurupri is already ready with the coconut. Yes, say. So let's manifest this power. You can place on the palm. Will be manifesting, rolling the coconut out of the hand. Or if you don't have a coconut, you'll be having any round object or the fruit on your palm, which you'll be rolling. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His infinite love without any boundary overflowing through you. His love, his compassion, his grace just flowing through you and radiating, not only just flowing through you, but radiating through you. Gently bring your awareness to your Angya Chakra, third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. To manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Now, gaze at the object, the coconut or the fruit. And with intense oneness with Swamiji, deep connection with Swamiji, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, give the command to the coconut or the object that you're having in your palm to rotate and move out of your hand. So let's begin this manifestation of consciousness over matter. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. You can all now settle down and make sure to share your power manifestation results here in the Zoom chat and on YouTube or wherever you're tuning in from. Let's take a few moments and share how you manifested this power. Yes, we have seen for some of the participants, the fruit nicely fell from the hand. That is great. Celebrate your manifestation and share so others can celebrate along with you. I'm just going to take a few moments. Because one of the important aspects about any manifestation is to celebrate it. So let's share. You can share here. You can also share on your social media handles. Share with your friends and family. Let them be a part of this happening and inspire them to also manifest these powers themselves.
Also, requesting some of the participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras. So once again, Ma Siavu, Nitya Swatantra, Nijaya Paramashiva Anandri, and Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. If you could please all switch on your cameras and make sure you're available for the program itself. So please make yourself available. As Swamiji beautifully says, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of it. So the more you make yourself available, the greater chance you have to actually receive all the great truths and to manifest these powers. Take part in this program. So please make sure that you do put in your effort. If you recall, going back to the first day of the program, we asked yourself to write down what it is that you want to achieve from this program. What is it that you want to get out of this program? And Swamiji beautifully told us, put in the effort and you will get it. Put in the effort, and if you put in 100%, you will get 100% of the results. If you put in only 50%, you will get only 50% of the results. So please, for yourself, make sure you are true to yourself. You are integrated to yourself, to the goals that you have set for yourself, and put in the effort to reach those goals.
Yes, with this, let's now get ready and move on to the next segment, where we are going to learn about the Swadhisthana chakra. Moving to the next chakra.
Yes, request from all participants, please let us come to the space of listening. Once again, let us sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us receive, get ready to receive Swamiji as he imparts these great truths on the Swadhisthana chakra. Let us now begin.
Word fear stroke. For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. If you see a coiled rope, what will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say when a flight is caught in turbulence. You get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, You get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is harmful for mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people, I have seen many people, especially in the West, in the East people are not afraid, many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant, but from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy, along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. This whole camp, the whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on, different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality. So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them, like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that, you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Oh, exam fear. Oh. Okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, you do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke. Instead of boiling the milk, you are boiled. That's right. Some other situations?
I have always had, whenever I am planning to leave my home, whether on work or whether on any private journey, immediately I get some churning in my stomach.
Yes. Yes. It means in the young age, when you leave the house, mother will warn, hey, be careful, come back properly, don't go here, don't go there. The mother's train, that gets recorded. Actually, the kids' Swadhisthana is very simple, very relaxed, sensitive Swadhisthana. We actually inform, we put lot of inputs, so that gets recorded. That becomes a solid thing. That's why in the young age, I've seen some in some houses, they make the kids to sit on the dining table. If they do some mistake, if they do something wrong, if they are too naughty, they make them sit on the dining table. That only creates the height phobia. The height phobia is created if you punish the child, making them sit on the heights. So naturally they get that fear. The fear is recorded inside the Swadhisthana. So that only creates the height phobia. For every phobia, these things are only reasons. So at least with your child, please don't create. With your children, please don't create the phobias or deep fears. Never let them, don't give all these nonsensical inputs. I have seen many parents doing it. See, you may catch cold if you move in the rain. Never think children also will do the same thing. Children have got their own strong immune system. It is you who teach them. Don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. Don't go here, don't go there. This will happen, that will happen. Don't eat ice cream. All these things are your teachings. By teaching all these things, you make them dull. Once they have become dull, buffalo, then we feel comfortable. Yes, we have created our we have reproduced. Or we created replicas. Never create this type of strong imprints, samskaras in the kids' mind. And if the kids are jumping around, if they whirl, if they spin, immediately you tell them, hey, keep quiet, sit, you will hit this wall, you will get hurt. I tell you, if they get hurt, be prepared to do the first aid. Never stop them. If they try to climb on a tree, don't pull them down. Just be prepared to do first aid. And just be there. Even if they fall, you can catch them. Never try to disturb them. Never try to pull them down. In the West I saw, in the beaches, kids simply enter into the ocean and play. Parents are just waiting to take care of them, that's all. They never go and disturb them. And in India, we cannot even imagine. I think they will put practically a chain and hold them. Except like a dog, except putting chain, they have done everything else. Don't do that. These are the reasons, these are the things which create very dull or a dead life system. These are the few things of fear stroke. We can very clearly feel the love is felt from the heart. The worry and the depression is felt from the stomach, navel. The fear stroke is felt from the Swadhisthana. Sex is felt from the Mooladhara. In every layer, you can see exactly the emotion being felt in those chakras. Let me explain the fear stroke. 3 things you need to understand about the fear stroke. Average in 24 hours. And one more thing, you all have forgotten, you get fear stroke in dreams also. Even in the dream states, you get fear strokes. And suddenly you get up and you will see your heart rate is high and you are sweating.
Either you've fallen from a height.
Yes, you have fallen from a height and you get up, you see fallen from a height and many things. So even in the dream, you get the fear stroke. Average, at least 6 times you get fear strokes every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, at least 6 fear strokes. You may think it looks too much. But the people who do research on this, they say average at least 6 fear strokes you get. They say maximum even 12 people get even 12 strokes per day. Minimum 6 strokes. One thing you need to understand, fear stroke is just like shaking a rose plant. There's a rose plant. Every day, 6 times if you shake the root of the rose plant, what will happen? Plant will die and the whole flowers will wither out. Just like that only, the same effect happens on you. Fear stroke does the same effect on you. Your whole nervous system is just shaken for one moment. You see, after 2 minutes you understand it is a rope, it is not a snake, by torch, or because it is not moving, you understand. You settle down, that is different. But the moment you get the shock, that's like almost like electric shock, and especially the strong fear strokes, you can feel almost like electric shock only. Your whole body is just shaken. The fear strokes shakes your whole nervous system. First thing, at least 6 fear strokes you get in 24 hours. Second thing, it damages tremendously your immune system. Your immune system is just shaken. Third thing, your lifespan is reduced due to fear stroke. Never think you are afraid of death. You die because you are afraid. We always think we are afraid of death. But understand now, scientists are proving you die because of death, of fear. Your fear brings the death more closer. There is a beautiful Sanskrit saying, a man who is courageous dies only once. Man who is coward dies every day. The fear stroke only is called death of every day. Every day you die. Every fear stroke is a death. And in death, you will have only one fear stroke and leave. That's all over. But in the covered life, in this type of lifestyle, every moment you get the fear stroke. Every moment you are dying. So, the fear stroke is simply an enemy for your life. Simple enemy, a direct enemy for your life. We all know that now the fear stroke is an enemy. How to deal with it? What has to be done? Yes, said beautifully. We have to face it. There is a Upanishad called Katha Upanishad in Vedanta which deals on the death fear. There is a beautiful idea. You need to face the fear. You need to face the fear. What is exactly fear? Let us analyze. What is your subjective feeling of fear? Let us reduce everything to words. Don't say, I cannot explain, I cannot express.
It's an emotion which
paralyzes all.
Yes, caught beautifully. Then?
It's only imagination. You create something.
Even the word imagination is not right, ma. You see, he gave a beautiful subjective experience, subjective expression. A special kind of chemicals or hormones are released in your system, which when the feeling is created, you just don't want to live inside your body, you want to jump out. You just don't want to be in that space. In a nutshell form, I will present it to you. Something happens in your system is not ready to put up with it. You just want to escape from that space. You just want to jump out of your skin. Some uneasy feeling is the tremendous uneasy feeling is created inside your system. That is what we call, see, raising the heartbeat or raising the pulse, raising the BP, all side effect. Basically, an uneasy feeling is created which is not letting you to stay in your body comfortably, which is not letting you to stay in your space comfortably. That is what is fear. What is the exact way to face it? Upanishad says, create the same space consciously and face it. When you create the same space, same hormonal changes, same BP, same heartbeat rate and same pulse rate, same uneasiness, create them consciously and face them. Once you create them consciously and face them, your consciousness gets a deep strength. Even if it happens unconsciously, you will be ready, you will not lose your balance. It's like if you had a deep foundation, even a flood cannot take away your building. If your foundation is not deep, if you have that type of foundation, even a small fear stroke can imbalance you, can put you off. If you have a deep foundation, if you have worked on your fears, if you have a deepest consciousness, even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Swadhisthana is the master of paralysis. If this chakra is strong, you will never have the paralysis attack. If this chakra is weak, there is every chance of getting paralysis attack. Paralysis stroke is nothing but the side effect or byproduct of fear stroke. So, the way in which you can overcome the fear stroke is create the same fears consciously. When you create consciously, the same hormonal changes are happening in you, same pulse rate, same BP, same uneasiness, but you are steady facing them. It's like you are the center of a cyclone. A big cyclone is happening around you, but the center is always calm and relaxed. Even in the tornadoes, any of you have seen the tornado clippings? Even in the center of the tornado, there will be a space where a total silence exists. Total silence is existing. So, if you create a conscious tornado in you, your awareness will be a center. Once you face the fears, once you go to the deepest layers of your fears, then even if the adrenaline release happens, even if the same sufferings are pressurizing you, even if the same heartbeat increasing or the same BP level, same pulse rate, even if the same thing happens, you will not lose your balance. You will not be imbalanced. Please understand. Any of you, if you don't understand this concept, this idea, you are welcome to question me. Because based on this idea only the whole meditation is going to happen. How much you understand this idea, that much only you will be able to meditate. If you have any question, please crisscross me.
Innumerable situations where stroke can strike. You said that consciously create so many situations like that.
You put a right question. All the innumerable situations can be brought under 4 classifications. You have the 4 layers of fear. Is fear of losing some part of your body in accident or through some fatal disease like cancer, all those things. This is a second layer of fear. The third layer of fear is fear of losing your near and dear ones, your loved ones. Fear of losing them or losing love from them. Losing them physically or losing love from them is a third layer of fear. The fourth is fear of the unknown, fear of your own death or fear of God, fear of the ghost, fear of unknown is the fourth layer. These are the 4 major layers of fear. If you think there is some more fears than these 4 layers, you can tell me. If we work just on these 4 layers, that is more than enough to reduce the quality and quantity of fear strokes. Any other layers? Any other fears? Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. A small story. Once in the forest, marriage between lion and lioness was happening. Because the marriage was lion's marriage, the whole forest gathered for celebration. Monkey is playing some instrument and fox is playing some instrument. Everybody is playing some instrument and celebrating. Big celebration is going on. Suddenly, a rat jumped in the stage. The center of the stage, it started dancing. The rat started dancing. One lion came and caught the rat and told, hey, it's a lion's marriage. What courage you will have to come and dance here? Fool, who are you to come and dance here? Go outside. Get out. Immediately the rat said, no. Before marriage, I was also lion only. So, first thing, losing the social status. The next thing, of course, don't mind if you are already married. The next thing, the fear of losing the body, some part of some body, or the fatal disease. I was just making fun. In all the 4 layers, you can bring the marriage. Fear of unknown and fear of losing the love. All the 4 layers can happen due to marriage. Anyhow, any other?
Fear of expression.
Fear of expression. Social status. You are afraid that you may fool, you are a fool. You may prove you are a fool. Afraid of being called as a fool.
My brother-in-law passed away by accident. Elder son. While I was sleeping, I know that somebody is coming because the bed is facing the door. So while I'm sleeping, I know somebody is coming. I move myself. Then why his voice is my brother-in-law? And he's already died. Why he can speak to me now? That makes me very fierce and under the shivering. I just run away from the room.
Actually, till the 16th day, the hangover will be there. That is why we are expected to keep that place separate and expected to do that regular shraddha and all those rituals to give a send-off, peaceful send-off. Emotionally, when you relax, when you let go them, only then they can carry on their life. Emotionally, when you let go, only then they can let go. They will be able to let go the whole thing.
I normally conduct puja in the morning. Not takes that seems a lot of time. Not able to come out of it. Is it the right thing?
No, it's a wrong thing. Anything done with a fear cannot be spirituality. That is why I always tell people, never take up Nitya Puja. You see, one day you must have felt so joyful, ecstatic when you did puja. Some one day you will feel so joyful just sitting in front of God and chanting some sloka. Because of that joy, you become greedy of it. Then you start possessing.
Yes.
You wanted to do the same thing every day, but the same feeling will not be there every day.
But the fear is there.
The fear will start coming. Oh, if I drop one day, what will happen? Will God mistake me?
Exactly.
Be very clear, God is not waiting for your milk or fruit. He has got enough of work. First thing, and next thing, because you have the fear, first you must come out of it. Simply drop the puja. Don't bother about it. Simply drop it. Face the fear. And I assure you, nothing wrong will happen. Nothing wrong will happen. That's the first thing. Second thing, face the fear. Nothing wrong. Never do anything out of fear. I never prescribe Nitya Puja for anybody. I always tell the people. And one more thing, people who do Nitya Puja, after doing the Nitya Puja, they will never get into that room. You can see them. See, even ordinarily, you get into the puja room, you go there. But people who do Nitya Puja, after that morning puja, you can never see them again in that room. And even when they do puja, they will be just waiting when I can leave the room and go. When I can finish the room, finish the things and go. They will be just waiting to finish and go. I have always seen people who work in the garden, once they finish the work, they will never go and sit in the garden. They just want to get out of it. But people who are working somewhere else, the moment they finish the work, they want to come and sit in the garden. So it is just like that. Same way. If you take up Nitya Puja, it becomes a work, duty. Duty is a 4-letter word. When I say 4-letter word, I mean ugly word. Never, never, never take up any puja as a regular routine. Whenever you feel like, do it. See, puja has to be done out of love and gratitude. Many people ask me, even in the West, many people ask me, Swamiji, please give us a set of puja, Guru Puja. We want to do every day, do puja to you. Do the Guru Puja. I told them, no, never do that. If you want to hate me, start doing puja to me. Then naturally you will get hatred towards me. Then naturally you will never look at my photo after the puja time. I always tell them, look at my photo with love, never with respect. When you start creating respect, you stop connecting with the God. I always tell the people, when you start respecting, you stop connecting. Never do that. Never create any ritual around you. Never do any things which creates fear in you. Always out of love. Somebody came and told me.
But one day not able to do some reason. That's a fear. Something may go.
And one more thing, you will feel as if something is lost. It's addiction. Addiction to Coca-Cola and addiction to mantra, addiction to puja is one and the same. I always tell the people, never be addicted. You see, out of too much of love and gratitude, if you do the puja, it is totally different thing. But never out of ritual. And I tell you, when so much of gratitude and love flows, even your very walking will be a pradakshina. Your eating will be offering nevedya. Your thinking will be just a japa. Even your sleep will be a meditation. There is a beautiful sloka by Shankara. Even my nidra is samadhi, meditation on you. Even my walking is a pradakshina for you. Even my words are archana for you. Even my eating is a nevedya for you. When you live with a love and gratitude, you live like a flower on the planet Earth. That is the status, that is the state in which real puja happens. Don't do it, that's all. Why do you bother? Huh? What is this? Why should you feel guilt? One thing, if you see, if you think the God will punish you if you don't do puja, why should we worship him at all? Pull down, he is not God, it means. If he accepts you, whether you do it or not, only then he is God. You understand? Only then he is a compassion. Only then he is a love. He will accept when you do it, he will not accept when you don't do, means he is more or less a politician. And pull him down from his seat. One thing, remembering him will be always with a love. Then you will not have the fear. If it's a ritual, you will have a fear. Be very clear about the things. Be very clear, analyze yourself. If it is out of fear, drop today itself. This moment itself, drop it. If it is out of love and gratitude, you can do it. I always tell people, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days. It's a law. If you are an intelligent man, you cannot do any practice. Practice means this type of rituals. Of course, meditation you will be able to do. That is different. Any kind of ritual cannot be done more than 21 days. If you do it, it will become a dull, dead thing. The moment you enter, you will be waiting when I will leave, finish it and go out. That is it. Ramanama, Krishna, by the time you finish the 108 Nama, only Nama will be there, nothing else will be there.
What is the significance of this 21? Last time on the previous class of 21 hours.
21, every 21 minutes, your energy does one full circle. In every 21 hours, your energy moves through all these 7 emotions. The emotion of love, worry, fear, sex, and jealousy, ego, discontentment. These are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras. Your mind at least goes once and comes out throughout the 7 emotions in every 21 hours. That's one thing. In every 21 days, at least 3 days you fall in every one of these emotions. That is why the 21 is a very significant number. In every 21 minutes, at least one thought related to these emotions come in your mind. If you can test it. Just sit for 21 minutes and write down whatever thoughts come up in your mind. You will see all the 7 emotions thoughts will be there. Every 21 minutes, all thoughts, the thoughts which is related to all the 7 emotions will appear at least once in your mind. Same way, you will have the fall into that emotion at least once in 21 hours. And in 21 days, you will have a deep feeling of that emotion. The peak of that emotion will be realized in your body at least once in these 21 days. Thought, feeling, and the peak. Intellectual, emotional, and being level. In all the 3 levels, you will enjoy or you will experience these 7 emotions at least once. In intellectual level, 21 minutes. In emotional level, 21 hours. In being level, 21 days. That's why the 21. Of course, naturally the depth, the quality gets reduces. Then quantity also gets reduced. That is why all meditation techniques are designed for 21 minutes. Make it as a small ritual. When you feel emotional, that day you sit and do it casually, relaxed, wait 2-3 hours. When you don't feel, do it as a 2-3 minutes ritual and finish it and go. Over. Or take turns. Tell somebody else, if you are feeling, today let them go and do, that's all.
Even that is to satisfy the mind.
Even that is also to satisfy the mind only. If you ask me honestly, I'll tell you, drop even that. Don't bother about it even. Don't even bother about that.
Is it only for partners or even for the future? Generally, our life.
You see, when you imagine about the future, you alter your life. When you imagine about partner, you alter her life. If it alters your life, it is welcome. It's a vision. Only in that way you grow. If it alters somebody else's life, it is an imagination. Don't do that. Alter your life, okay, but never try to alter others' life. This is the difference. Bhavana, Kalpana. Bhavana means vision, visualizing. Kalpana means imagination. So do visualization, never imagination.
So visualization, what I have seen with experiences, they have contradictory visualization.
Okay. You see, whenever the vision is not same, work on the visualization, work on any one visualization. If you think yourself as a cricketer, start working towards it. If you think yourself as an actor, start working towards it. When you start working, someone will drop automatically. Then you will understand for which you need to give importance. In 1 or 2 steps itself you will understand which is going to suit with in your life. Then naturally the other one will drop. But never drop any visualization without working on it. Because you will have a hangover. If you drop that visualization, if you drop the idea of being an actor without trying to work towards it, at least take 1 step towards some producer's house. Then if you feel, no, this is not for me, it is difficult, then you drop. You will not have a hangover. If you drop without having any steps taken towards it, you will have a hangover. So start taking steps. Naturally, whatever is not for you will drop. Not that you need to drop it, that will drop you. Naturally, you can go ahead in the steps which you need to go.
So visualization for the positive aspect is so good. Right. Sometimes the mind thinks other aspect also negative. You get into the trap of negative, sometimes negative.
That is called unconscious visualization. Meditation is the only solution for unconscious visualization. Otherwise, the unconscious visualization is nothing less than a poison. It is a simple poison which will kill your life. See, with poison only your body will be destroyed. With unconscious visualization, your lives after lives will be destroyed. You will carry this unconscious visualization everywhere. So drop the unconscious visualization, that is a just poison. Meditation and bringing more consciousness to your thinking setup. See, if you meditate just 21 minutes per day, the whole 21 hour will be flooded with awareness. So don't miss at least 21 minutes of meditation. Every 21 hour, at least 21 minutes allot for meditation. Then you will see, because in every 21 minutes, you come up with one full circle. If one circle is filled with consciousness, it will have an impact on the whole day circles, on the whole day energies. So naturally the awareness will improve. When the awareness improves, the unconscious visualizations will disappear. You see, chanting of mantras makes you only unconscious. It never helps you, it makes you only forget. Chanting of mantra is like a painkiller. Painkiller only makes you forget the pain, not that it heals the pain. This meditation will heal the pain. It will heal the very symptom itself. So now, don't miss this meditation. Do it totally. Then you will see the symptom itself is healed. And you can do this meditation even in the house. By sitting. Don't do it by lying. By sitting you can do it. Now, any one meditation technique if you practice, that is enough. Which is suitable for you, tomorrow I will answer. Tomorrow in Energy Darshan, every one of you can take advice from me. I will see the energy of every one of you and you can take the right technique. That one technique if you practice, that is enough. Please don't start practicing all the 7. That will become an Arambha Soratva. I have seen many people, in starting they start doing everything. Except cooking, they do everything. If you do all the 7, where is the time for cooking in the house? Then after 2 days, no, this is not for me. So don't do that. Take up one meditation and do it sincerely every day. Meditations you will not feel bored. Meditations are not rituals. So do one meditation every day, that's enough. Of course, if you feel, you see, for some people I give 2 meditation. For that type of people, morning one, evening one. For some people I give only 1 meditation. If you receive only 1 technique, you can do twice. If you receive 2 technique, do it only once. Because I see the chakras. If some chakra is damaged, I give them the meditation technique. If some chakra needs more help, I give them that technique.
How do you know that chakras are open?
The very feeling of lightness and the bliss, that itself is the symptom.
Reaching the chakra is only asks us to meditate, but you are not told us how to meditate.
Just concentrate on the region. Don't meditate, don't imagine any flower or any chakra or anything. If you start imagining, you will start seeing visions. You will not have the experience. So I don't want you to see visions. I want you to experience the maturity, the emotions. So best thing is just concentrate there.
I'm getting some golden light.
If it automatically happens, okay. Don't do it by yourself. So we shall start the meditation. Please sit straight. Let me explain. Sit straight. And now I think you can close your eyes and listen. If you just listen, that's enough. Then when I start the meditation, I'll guide you. If you are not able to sit, no need to tie the ribbon. If you are not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair, nothing wrong. But sit straight and close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you are all aware, there are 4 layers of fears. First thing is fear of losing the wealth, comforts and social status. Next thing, fear of losing some parts of your body or fatal diseases or accidents. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones, the loved ones. Fourth thing, the fear of unknown, your own death. If you have fear, deep fear in some one layer, work on that particular layer deeply. Otherwise, come one by one along with me. I'll guide you one by one. First, if you have the fear of losing the wealth, visualize as if you have lost it. Imagine really you have lost it. You don't have it. You're really lost. Put yourself in the worst situation which can happen in your life. Allow the fear, allow the uneasiness to happen to you. Allow that shock to happen to you. Allow the suffering to happen to you. Consciously visualize and allow the suffering to happen to you. Same way, step by step, we will start penetrating all the 4 layers of fear. Now please tie the ribbons.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So Swamiji has shared that the Swadhisthana chakra is blocked by our fears. And he described 4 layers of fears. And that in order to overcome fears, experience fearlessness, we have to face the fears. So many fears that we have, we don't even want to think about them. We don't even want to imagine that they could come true. By doing that, we give power to these fears. If we were to think them through, visualize them through all the way to the end, actually the fear would lose power over us. But what we do is we suppress even the thought of the fear. So now we're going to enter into a powerful meditation where we are going to do exactly that. Swamiji is going to lead us to the experience of fearlessness by facing all the worst fears, the 4 layers of fears that he has described, requesting all the participants to settle down and return to your seats. Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Ma Nitya Swatantra, Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini, and Joy Janu. You could return. Your camera's off, so we cannot tell whether you're actually present. Let us all settle down and get ready for this meditation. You can tie the blindfold or simply close your eyes, but sit, if you can, on the floor in Padmasana. If it is not possible to sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. Settle down. Yes, we are now going to enter into a meditation. Marcia would just joined in, just on time now. Settle down. And yes, close your eyes and get ready as Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation.
Understand, your system undergoes a hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. The quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people, after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation raises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately you go for 1 or 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anagata. Depression you will worry, you will feel from navel, Manipuraga. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. If you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find where it can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear. Fear of losing the outer world things. No, outer world things. That is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health or accident or losing some parts of your body. Fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them and losing their love. This is the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown. Fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghost, fear of black magic, fear of hell or the heaven. All these things are under fear of unknown. These are the four major fears. Is there any other fear which has to be which you have? We can classify it. Because you need to understand these four layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
We heard, but I didn't have an experience. But when the rape and something happened,
and that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category.
what about fear of being afraid?
Fear of being?
Afraid.
Yes. Fear of fear. That cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, you can say, fear of unknown.
Fear of God.
Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown. Unknown.
Fear of heights, what does that come under?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this four layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic four instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other three meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction, you will do. It's like a guiding. When I guide, you need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do that same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it, your whole body will feel the fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. Where you are caught. You may think, I know what are my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't add that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the zeros get value. So have the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets cleared, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a bed towel, if you twist how it is, your Swadhisthana is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed. It will totally heal the Swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have a fear, will I die once for all? Don't have a fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2-3 layers only little bit. Some 1 layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time, even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers, losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status, losing your own body, health or some parts of your body or accident, losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones, fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally. Let your eyes pour tears. Let your hands tremble. Let you feel that you are sinking. Let you feel you are dying. Nothing wrong. Allow everything to happen. Everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke.
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful meditation, guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Swadhisthana Chakra. So, let us know how you experience this meditation. Let us know how you feel after this meditation. So just take a few moments and share with us your experience as Swamiji has taken us through this Swadhisthana Chakra meditation. So requesting all participants that have taken part in the meditation itself to please let us know your experience in this meditation. How did you feel? What did you experience? So for everyone, the experience will be different. It will be different because we are all different. We are all unique manifestations of the divine. All we have our own paths. So naturally, our experience will also be different. So just take a moment to share with us in the chat box your experience for this meditation technique for the Swadhisthana Chakra.
Yes, Swamiji has shared that each and everyone will have their strong fear that they experience. There will be some fears that you have, but there's some area of your life when you enter into that fear, it will be terrifying. So in those 4 layers that Swamiji had explained, maybe you can just share what is the fear that you have? What is the fear that was the strongest, or you experienced the strongest in this meditation?
And of course, do let us know any challenges that you are facing. So any challenges with respect to these fears or to any fears that you might have. If you have any challenges, do share with us and we'll make sure that we can guide you. We can guide you through to face these fears, to overcome these fears so that you are not burdened by these going forward. And also, with regards to these, there are some participants that have joined us again. They have joined us in the previous seasons as well. Let us know how you've progressed as well with the fears that you were facing before. So, for example, was it with regards to perhaps fear of public speaking? Have you faced those fears? Have you gone past these fears? Are you still experiencing these fears? If so, to what level? So just share with us and we can help you along to overcome these, to see where you are stuck, where you can, what you need to do to overcome these, to go past these burdens.
Absolutely. The more we attend to the unconscious parts of ourselves that we carry, the more awareness we bring, the deeper layers will open up and we'll be able to complete with the patterns that we have been carrying since the young childhood. And at a certain point, we'll penetrate even into the past lives where we will be able to resolve even these things that have sprouted in this life in the early age, but actually they're rooted much deeper. So whenever we enter into these powerful processes, make sure that you go into it totally. Let yourself fully experience the meditation, the various techniques that Swamiji is giving. So you can cry, you can shout, you can shiver in fear, knowing that this is a safe space. It is a protected space. Swamiji's presence is here for us to relieve these incidences.
Yes, Ma Ananda Agorarupini shares there's usually the third level of fear that is in life. So share with us a little bit more, Ma. So what exactly is like where is the fear? When does the fear rise? How does it rise? What do you feel? So just take a moment to share with us a little bit more information. And also, while we're waiting for a little while, requesting participants, we have Ma Nitya Swatantra, Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini, and Ma Joy Zhang that have the cameras switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available for this program. It's also very important that you participate in this program. See, the more you get involved in the program, not only do you get more, but we can also tailor the program better for your needs, to suit your needs, whatever challenges you are facing, whatever issues you are experiencing, anything that's blocking your way from progressing forward. See, by getting involved and by taking part, of course, and getting involved and asking questions and contributing to the session, we can tailor it to your needs. We can help you get even more out of this program. So, of course, but by being in the sessions themselves, you are getting quite a bit of out of the program. But by contributing, by involving in the program itself, by involving in the power manifestations, in the exercises, you give us the opportunity to help you. We are here to help you. We are here to help you get out of the issues that you are facing, out of the blockages, and elevate your consciousness higher. So please, by all means, please make sure that you do get involved, interact, ask questions, especially if there's anything that is part of the program that you are unclear about. Please do ask questions. The way the program is designed, it is layer upon layer upon layer. So what happens is, if you miss the bottom layer, if you miss some key information from the bottom layer, you will not be able to fully understand the next layer and the next layer and the next layer. So please, by all means, at any point, if you have any questions that you do not you want to ask, any topic that you do not understand, any process, anything at all, please ask us. That's what we're here for.
Yes, and as Maharaj has shared earlier, since we are all individual expressions of the divine, we have all the unique experience, and the nature of blind spots is such, until we shine the light of awareness onto them, we might not even be consciously aware of them. So when we ask questions and we get the answer, we might answer the untold questions that another person also has. So we can enrich each other by asking questions, by having the dialogue and having the exchange. So we can all have the Bhakya Tasadas. We can enrich ourselves to reach the highest truth together. With this, let us now get ready.
So just Ma Ananda Garupi shares the loss of loved ones and loss of loved ones and loved ones. Yes. So yes, the loss of loved ones. So this is your attachment to the people. Swamiji says very beautifully. See, we don't have pure love. So it's only an enlightened being that has pure love. In most situations, we have, so by all means, the female bodies have a high capacity of being connected, because they give birth to beings themselves. They have that connection, that creative connection to the beings that they give birth to, of course. But it is only an enlightened being that can have true love, that can have pure love. So a lot of the times when it is not so much that we fear to lose the loved ones. It is fear that we lose control over them. So in our relationships, we often look to our relationships as being some way to control, to manipulate, to have something from them. So the way an enlightened master, it is pure love in that it has no expectations of getting anything back. So by completing with this feeling, so have a look, what is it that you feel in terms of this fear itself? By completing with that, you can actually empower the other person as well, because you're not possessing that other person. When you have this fear of the loved ones, you possess your loved ones, and you turn them into an object. You turn them from a being into an object. So it's important to complete with this fear, and you empower them as well. They have the freedom of being their own being as well. So yes, Mark, definitely complete with this. Have a look inside and have a look, what is it exactly that you expect from this relationship? So this loved one, what is the expectation that you have to get back from this whoever the loved one is? And when you have a look with awareness. You also, because you're bringing awareness to the relationship, you also melt the fear away. You also melt the expectation away. So that way you empower this person and you empower yourself. Because see, Swamiji tells us very beautifully, when you walk the dog, you have the dog on a leash. Yeah. It is not only the dog that is bound, it is also the human that is bound, because the human can't run away because they have the dog on the leash. So it is not just the person that your loved one that is being bound, it is also yourself. So by completing with this fear, you release both yourself and the loved one. You unbound both of you, and so that way you can both grow together. All right, with this, let us move on to the next segment. And the next segment is once again the power manifestation. So I hope you have kept your coconuts or your fruit, and we will once again do the power manifestation where we roll the coconut or the fruit out of our hand. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a coconut or a fruit at this moment in time, so we can't be joining you as we would like to. But that's maybe next time we do the consciousness of a matter, will be a little bit better prepared. All right, so let us now once again gather our coconut or our fruit, and once again we will place it on our hand. So the hand has to be flat. Has to be absolutely flat. Make sure that it is flat. And we will place the fruit onto the palm. And make sure that when you place it onto the palm, you have the part that is completely round, that can roll easily. That is on this side. So you should have the ends of the coconut or the fruit on either side, this side or this side. Yes. Yes. Maananda Agararupini, thank you. Yes, so make sure you have the ends of the coconut or the fruit on this axis. So facing this way and facing this way. So this way you can easily roll either way, left or right. And now let us make a conscious decision. So we want to move it to either the left or the right. If you were able to move the coconut to the left, this time we'll be moving it to the right, and vice versa. If you are able to move it to the right, this time let us move it to the left. So let us go contrary to what we feel comfortable with.
And when you successfully roll the coconut or the fruit, the object that you're holding in both directions, you can place it on the other hand as well and repeat the same.
All right, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once again, requesting participants to please switch on their cameras and join us in this wonderful power manifestation, the consciousness of a matter. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just visualize Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. So visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, your favorite murti, the one that you feel most connected to. Just visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. And then just take a moment and feel that connection. Feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating, vibrating throughout your entire body, filling up every one of your cells, the trillions of cells that you have in your body, with super conscious energy. So let us just take a moment and feel that and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. And just know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just lightly to the third eye, which is just between the eyebrows. Just gaze gently, don't strain yourself, don't concentrate, just the way you would look at a flower, at a rose. Look at it, just lightly gaze into the third eye. And now, through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And you feel, as you do so, you feel a connection to Swamiji's third eye, an energetic connection that is getting stronger, that is vibrating in your third eye, activating your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration for the coconut or the fruit to move the other way that we moved it earlier. Make that strong declaration. Nothing else is the truth. Nothing else is reality but your strong intention. Your intention to be. Let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that he has given us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from this understanding that you are Paramashiva, with this strong declaration that is the only reality, to move the coconut, to move the fruit out of your palm, let us now start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. All right. So thank you for everyone for participating, and yes, you can keep going if you're almost ready, just about to roll the fruit out of your palm. Just waiting for a few more moments. Yes, so the power manifestation of consciousness over matter is one of the greatest, one of the best powers, because it is visible. You can see it, happening, and you can see the rewards. You can have the rewards right up front. As soon as you're manifesting, you can see it. It's right there. So it is one of the greatest, the easiest to celebrate, I suppose. Easiest to celebrate because you can see it and you can feel it. It is tangible. So congratulations to all the participants that have successfully manifested this power. We saw Mahananda Agorupani. Yes, congratulations. We saw the fruit roll out of your palm. Congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes, many of you would have experienced. There's this moment just before the object moves where you experience the oneness. You literally feel, yes, now it's going to manifest. And then it just rolls. And before it might move left, it might move right. You feel it, something is moving, but the moment just before it manifests, you have that certainty.
And that certainty, of course, is that you are Paramashiva. You are, in oneness with the divine, with Paramashiva, because we have this conscious access to all the powers of Paramashiva, and this one being the easiest to get a grasp of, the easiest to see. It is just such a joy to feel that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So yes, just take a moment and share with us your experience. How did you experience this? Were you able to roll on both sides? Were you able to? How did you experience it? What did you feel when you were, especially that moment when the coconut or the fruit just rolls out of your hand, just out of your palm? What is the feeling that you get inside? Do you feel that space of oneness? So just take a moment and share with us. And also the participants, we still have a number of participants that have their camera switched off. I hope you're still there with us. So Ma Joy Zhang and Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini. And of course, we still have the participant that is just has the label iPhone. Requesting if you could also please rename yourself to your real name, and let us know if you took part in this power manifestation. So we remind participants that every power manifestation is manifested from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of that very divine. It is in fact Swamiji, it is in fact Paramashiva who manifests through us. So it is through this feeling connection, through this oneness, this space of oneness that we experience when that last moment, that joy, that bliss that we feel, that last moment when the coconut or the fruit rolls out of our hands. That is the bliss that we are searching for. That is our true nature. Our true nature, as Swamiji says, we are bliss. We come from bliss, and we search to get back into that bliss. And the power manifestation segments are this very way to reconnect to that bliss, to reconnect to Paramashiva. It is just such an important part of the course. So it would be such a shame to miss it. So requesting all participants, please make sure you take part in these. It is, as Swamiji says, we are here to experience a superconscious breakthrough. It is Swamiji's mission to bring superconscious breakthrough to the world. This is why you're here. So this is the best way to take a quantum jump, a quantum leap for your superconsciousness, for your very own consciousness, for your realization of your true self, of your oneness with the cosmic superconsciousness, Paramashiva. All right.
Yes. With this, we're now going to move on to the next chakra. We're going to move on to the next energy center and the correlating emotion. We're going to move to the Manipura chakra, the navel center, where a lot of energy is centered, directly related to our digestion and the energy conversion that is happening. As Swamiji always says, turning the bread to blood, all that happens in the stomach. And when we have worries, the navel center is blocked. And we would have experienced that when there's uneasiness, there's a worry that is bothering us. Also, our digestion will be impacted. And yes, with the completion, when we get into the completion space with our worries, we overcome the worries. The first thing that's going to happen is we're going to manifest a strong stomach, a strong gut, and it's also the source of energy that we have. So we will experience a wellspring of energy as well, surging from the navel center. So,
and it's also important to understand, so this is all connected. So also when you have so much worry, your stomach will suffer. So you will know that if you have issues with your stomach, it is probably because of the worries. So it is important. It is an important way to also analyze and understand yourself, understand your body and what is happening in your body by knowing this great truth. It is related to worries, and you can unblock the chakra. You can bring health to your gut, to your stomach, by simply dropping the worries. So now let us all get ready. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals everything about the Manipurika chakra. Let us begin.
Navel is the source of energy, because only through navel you are connected to your mother. Your mother is the source of all your energy. Now let us discover, they say, I read in that book, Why God Won't Go Away is a book. It's actually 3 doctors, they did a lot of research on this psychosomatic zone and the mysticism. How the mysticism, the prayer, meditation, all these things, what is the effect of all these things on the mind. They have done the research with the SPECT scan, what is happening in the brain at the time. More than neuroscience study. And they published their report. And after that report, they say the students in the medical college signing for the spiritual study, the spiritual aspects of meditation. Spiritual meditations. What is the meditation, the other healing systems, alternative therapies, all these things, the study, the signing for the, before this book, if the signing rate is 10%, after this book they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. Such a tremendous new opening is done by few doctors, but very thoroughly organized study. And very critical study also. Never think the bias use, very critical study. And in the study they reported, the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America. But if a mother falls sick, that works on the brain of the child. No connection. There is no need that the child should be informed. The mother is sick. Simply it shows in the neural system or the brain system of the child. Of course, no proof. We cannot give any logic, but it happens. It's happened.
Are you talking about telepathy or what?
No. All the child. You see, delivery, if you learn, then only it will do.
What age? What age of
You see, below the 7.
Below 7.
Below 7. All the kid, below 7. After 7 only, it gets individual. Below 7, no individual. All the kids, it is stored in the brain. There are few kids who have got the immune system strong, they don't get the disease. But there are many kids whose immune system is not strong, they get the disease. Even a small fever, what to say, headache, it is immediately responded. The corresponding thing happens to the kid. Of course, very hard to believe, very difficult to believe. Logically, there is no connection, but they say it is what this is what is truth. Such a after vast research, they say it is true. It is happened. Why? Because the navel center, Manipura, we are connected to mother through this Manipura. The first source of energy is navel center, Manipura. Through the navel center, we are related to mother before birth and even after birth for some time, few minutes, till we get that connection with the air, with the outer existence. We have a connection with the navel center. Navel center is the center which can give all the 5 energies to us. The ether and air and Agni and water and Prithvi. all the 5 energies, 5 elements, Panchabhutas, all the 5 energies can be given to us through nervous center. Other chakras can receive only 1 or 2 energies, but the nervous center can receive all the 5 energies. That is the reason we are connected to Mother through nerve. This chakra is disturbed by worries and depression. By worries and depression, this is a master key. Let us enter deeply. How? You may ask, any worry, you can see the first blow will be for stomach. You can always see it's an experience of thousands of people. Any worry, the first blow will be for the stomach. Either diarrhea or other digestion problems. Anyway, we always say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. And the next thing, let us see what is worry, and then we'll enter into what is depression. First we'll finish the worry, and then the depression. About worry, I think about worry, I always saw more than people give beautiful explanations about worry, because it's an experiential expression. So let me ask some of you to give your explanation about worry. Anyone? Anybody who can give an explanation about worry?
I lost my money. I give somebody borrow money. I want to collect. You didn't want to pay me. Keep on bothering me too much. I'm worried about my money.
That's one thing. A small story about this. You see,
and also another thing. My son is 31. He didn't want to marry. I keep on pushing him.
That is one thing. You see, as soon as he told money, I remember a small story. Once a man vanished. He got $100 from a man called Ru. He spent it. Then the Ru asked him, where is my money? He borrowed $100 from another Sikh and gave to the Ru. After a week, the Sikh asked, he borrowed from Ru and gave it to the Sikh. After a month, Ru asked, he borrowed from Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After repeating this for 10 times, he called Ru and Sikh together. Why don't you give the money after every month by yourself? Keep me out of the scene. So this is one reason.
Something that you keep on thinking about.
That's something. And then?
But the things don't go the way you expected.
And then, anyone? Some more? Some more worries?
Fear. Fear inside you, to prepare for the future. Insecurity.
Worry about your patients again.
Each one is telling about their worries. You see, whatever he said is only the reason for worries. Now, what he said is the reason for worry. What you said is the cause for worry. What is the reason and causes? What is worry itself? Exactly give me the definition. Just give me a clear definition. Any philosopher?
State of disturbed mind.
Okay.
Fear of the future which is not there.
Okay.
Or you process it differently what's happening outside.
You are the philosopher. Processing in a different way what is happening outside. A nice thing, nice way of putting things. Then, because 99% of the worries never become true. Whatever 1% happens, true is always good. It's always good. So,
The way how you react to things and the attitude that you have.
it can be
Anxiety about something that happened.
married, then you may know difficult. If you are not married, then difficult. Don't try. No, I'm telling you, don't try to answer about worry. I'm not telling you. Anyhow, any other philosophical explanation?
Apprehension of unknown.
Yes. So that's one question. Apprehension of unknown. And here is a good answer. The processing in a wrong way. What is happening outside?
The disturbance of your mind, whether it's real or unreal, it's a disturbance when thinking.
Yes, but if you are trying, ma, don't worry, ma. If you don't try it, now she is trying something. Are you going to give some answer? No, you are, no.
She's not worrying. She's not worrying.
So all the answers.
Wasted thought energy towards something you have no control.
You see, in our system, our mind is simple mechanism. Be very clear. Our mind is simple mechanism. Never think mind has got its own intelligence. No. Mind is a simple mechanism. Intelligence is totally different. Mind as such is simple mechanism. If you are habituated to take a coffee, to have a cup of coffee in the early morning 7 o'clock, every day 7 o'clock, you don't have to look at the watch, you will have the feeling that you want coffee. When you have the feeling, then you can see it's 7 o'clock already. Just like that, the mind is habituated, just as the body is habituated for coffee or some routine. Mind gets habituated to have a low energy or to have a shrinking feeling with some times and some situations. Whenever the time comes again, whenever the situation comes again, the situation may not be as deep as it has happened in the first time. It may not be exactly the same as it has happened previously. It may be just reminder of the last situation, but you will see the same low energy, the same irritation will happen to you. To reduce the whole thing into more clear terms, you can say, if you take the mind as a computer, the few programs which have been affected by virus is for you. There are few portions of your mind which is affected. It is like have you seen a gramophone record? The gramophone record is disturbed and it is repaired. It will repeat the same line. It will repeat the same line. Any of you have seen gramophone record, the old gramophone records? It will repeat the same line. It will never go next line. The same line. I went to his estate. Devotee's estate. There I saw the gramophone. And tape was repaired. Then tape means what they put inside.
Record.
That is called record.
Scratch. It was scratched.
That is called record, scratched. And there is a song in Tamil, it means the income is 8 paise, expenditure is 10 paise. It is not going to the expenditure at all. It is again repeating on the income. It's not going for expenditure at all. So that is a good card for money income. No expenditure.
You might have done it on purpose.
That I don't know. Repeating the same line. It's not going to the next line. So, then I think you have to do expect. So there is the same thing. Sometimes it happens to our mind. The words, even if you want, even if you don't want, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not, the same words is repeating inside you, which makes you feel shrink. Is what is for you. The continuously the same verse, which is getting repeated in your system, in your mind, and which makes you feel shrunk, even if you don't want. Is what is called worry. There are two things Please understand, we have two things in our life. One is dialogue. When you speak with others, when you speak with somebody else with volume, it is dialogue. Next thing, when you speak to yourself, it is called monologue. The first thing, all of you are aware. The next thing, only you need to observe, you will understand. You will be sitting on the bank of a river, or on the seashore, or under a tree, or in the swing in your garden. You may be sitting, but your mind will be, tomorrow morning I will go to office, and tomorrow evening I will come back and tell the man to wash my car, and I will take my
inner dialogue.
The inner dialogue. What is that's called the term inner dialogue? It's called monologue. Monologue. You see, the speaking to yourself, which you can call as thinking or mind. Any terms you can give, but the mind, the word thinking and word mind makes it so big. I don't want to use that word. I am using the word monologue. Inner chatter. If it happens with volume, it is speaking. If it happens without volume, it is thinking. That's all, nothing else. Don't make thinking as a complicated thing. We always think mind cannot be controlled. We come to a conclusion. Without trying, mind as such cannot be controlled. We have a very wrong, major understanding in our life. Mind cannot be controlled. Why you know? You try to fight with the mind when the mind is a whole. You take the mind as all the thoughts. If you think of the mind is something like all your thoughts together. But actually mind is not all the thoughts together. Mind is individual thoughts. But you make all the thoughts together and then you name that bunch of thoughts as a mind. Then you can never leave. See, if you put all the sticks together, you can never break. If you have a individual sticks, you can always break. What you do, you put all your thoughts together and label that as a mind, and then you decide that mind cannot be controlled. And then you never try. Once you come to conclusion, how will you try? Once you start believing, how will you try? Never. But mind is not everything put together. It is an individual small sticks. It is individual thoughts. As long as you deal with thoughts, you can simply transform. When you start dealing with as a mind, you can never change it. The problem is how you are looking. See, first understanding you need to understand this. Mind can be transformed. Mind can be controlled. How? You can ask. When you can control your words with volume. You see, with volume, whatever you speak, you control it. Am I right? Am I right? You are controlling it. When you can control with volume, can't you control without volume? You can vary. Only thing, a little bit of awareness, nothing else. Just see the logic. With volume, when you can control. Without volume, can't you control? You can vary. First thing, they are not tried. Next thing, you are tried from the wrong corner. From the wrong side. Whenever you look at your enemy, you look at him as a whole. Just like that. Whenever you look at your mind, you look at him as a whole. He is not whole. Never think he is a whole. He is a small parts. If you know the mechanism where to touch, you can simply come up with it. The habit. The worrying is a completely habit. It's like a more recorded program. You see, in the starting only, you need some reason to worry. In starting, some reason, something happens outside, you start worrying. After some time, you become such great masters of the art of worrying. You master the art of worrying. After some time, you don't need any reason after reason for worrying. You find some reason. Or even if you fail, if you can't find any reason, you just You see, I have seen somebody, some people, if they can't find any reason, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, today things are going so well. I think tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Tomorrow something very big is going to happen. We go to the next step. Tomorrow something big is going to happen. If you can't find even that reason also, even without any reason, you know how to worry. Because the way becomes habit. Your system completely gets habituated to worrying. See, the word habit is a beautiful word. You should understand that word. You should understand that word, worry, the habit. If you drop H, your bit will be there. If you drop A, bit will be there. If you drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop the I, it will die. The very word has got a beautiful meaning, habit. Drop H, your bit will be there. Drop A, bit will be there. Drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The meaning can be understood by the word itself. A beautiful word. Worry becomes just an habit in your system. Worry has become part or a portion in your system. The feeling which makes you shrink and which gets continuously repeated by itself, whether you want it or not, whether you accept it or not, is what is called worry. Next, let us see what is depression. The circuit or the way how the depression is created. See, any, according to the people of the biology, the body of the animal and body of the man is one and the same, almost one and the same. Only mentally we are more, we are something higher than animals. And now they say that chimpanzees do 80% of all the activities what a man does. 80% can be simply done by chimpanzee. Only one thing, he doesn't have his own mind. In the plane of mind we differ, but in the plane of body, we are almost one and the same. If a chimpanzee gets angry, he will simply beat other chimpanzee, or at least a cage. But if a man gets angry, he cannot beat somebody else. In the society, if you are angry against your boss, what can you do? You can give only a smile. Nothing else. If you are angry against your wife, what can you do? Nothing can be done. There you lose job, you lose food. Nothing can be done. See, anyway, you can express your anger whenever you want. You cannot completely express it. But they say, the doctors, they say, whenever anger happens to you, poisonous chemicals are released in your system. Poisonous chemicals which disturbs your immune system is released in your body, in your system. What will happen to all those chemicals, all those acids? It's like an acid bath. It's like a bathtub filled with acid. You are taking acid bath every day, every time, whenever you enter into anger, and if you express it, at least you come out of it. The chemical is whatever. When it is not expressed, it is completely, totally suppressed, and just it gets deposited in Manipura Chakra. Manipura is the energy center in which all these negative emotions are deposited. Any suppression, sexual suppression, or the violent suppression of the violent emotions, or the anger, or the vengeance, anything, if it is suppressed, it directly comes to the energy center of Manipura. Manipura is the center where all the suppression happens, all the suppressions are stored. If you suppress, what will happen? The suppressed acid only creates acidity. Nothing else. That is what directly happens. That is the reason the Manipura gets disturbed. The depression and the worry directly disturbs Manipura. Anything suppressed directly attacks Manipura. Manipura is the first chakra, first center which is disturbed by its suppressions and the system of suppressing. That is the reason children don't have any suppression. See, children's, if you see the kids, you can see a grace in them, a beauty in them. You will not see any ugly child around the world. You can see the photographs of kids around the world. Indian kid, American kid, African kid, Sri Lankan kid, any country, you can just see the photographs. You will not see a single kid who is ugly. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? You must have seen in so many TVs. Even Ethiopia, they are living in poverty. Even there, kids you see, they have their own grace. They may live in poverty, they may be lean and thin, but the grace of the face will not be lost. Because they are nothing in the Manipura. They have not collected anything, they have not suppressed anything. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? The problem is Manipura. The depression and the worry takes the grace from a being. No depression or worry is accumulated by the kid. Even if they accumulate, they have a beautiful technique to throw it out. Have you seen after feeding the kid, if you put him to rest, he will just blabbering. Have you seen? Something like that, he will be blabbering. The blabbering is a beautiful technique to cleanse the Manipura. Kids do that. Whatever meditation you are doing in all these 2 days, all the kids they do. Because the system has got its own intelligence to do all the meditation. And the same way, any of you, if you know Yogasana, the major 12 asanas are there. All the 12 will be practiced by the kids from the age 1 to age 7. Without knowing, without you teaching them, they will be practicing. The Dharmasana, all the asanas, they will be practicing. Because the system itself, the body itself has got its own intelligence. In the so-called process of growing, we have lost all these things. And you can see the children spinning or whirling. Have you seen? If you have a small kid, you can understand. For no reason, he will just whirl. The spinning. But the spinning is the greatest meditation in Sufism. They say, when you spin or whirl, the energy is centered perfectly. The energy center, the centering of the energy happens. In Sufism, the whirling is a meditation technique. But when the child does, we beat him and make him sick. At least Indians. I went to the Santa Cruz beach. I saw small kids. They are just entering the water and playing. The parents are also very relaxed and they just let the children go. And I can't see this scene in Bella Beach. In India, first thing they won't let. And even if they let, how so many rules and regulations they will put up. Child will hate the playing itself. Will drop the idea of play. Of course, anyhow. Whatever the kid does, we don't encourage, we don't allow it. In the so-called process, in the process of growing, we lose everything. Blocking is a beautiful technique. You may ask how. How can it be a technique? See, whatever you say as a mind, it's nothing but the languages which you know. You can tell me what are the languages you know? English and Tamil, that's all. Not even 2-3 words in other languages. Baranana, Kuchudi. No. 2-3 words in Telugu. Huh? No, Malayalam.
I can understand. Huh? I can understand.
I see, if you know even a few words, add in the list.
Okay. I can understand.
Karakata. Kutila.
I can understand.
And then Hindi. And then Hindi. Any other language? That's all. You see, if suddenly something happens and if I read all these 5 languages, can you say you have something else called mind?
Sure, I can act
No. Even acting out happens only with the seed of language. The verbalization may not be by language. You see the man who doesn't know any language and it acts out. You can see he has got his own language. But as far as you concern, only these 4 or 5 languages. You are not developing your own language. Only if a man is born from birth, if he doesn't know any language, then only then he develops his own language. For you, I am telling you, for you, if you forget these 4 or 5 languages, can you say your mind exists?
Sure.
No. Alright, tell me what way you can exist.
I can just tell it to myself. I cannot have a dialogue with someone.
That is what. Then again you are using the same language, 5 languages. I am telling you, if you forget 5 languages completely, there is no other thing in our mind except this language. Our mind has nothing else, at least the active portion of the mind. Whatever is active in your system has nothing else except this 5 language. Except this language, not for you 5, for others their own languages. You cannot think anything except these few languages. Without that language, it is like a big lake covered by snow. The lake is the energy, the Atman. Snow is the thought process, the chattering. If you can break the chattering, if you can break the thought process, and the water which is inside, or the pure water which is inside, can gush out and energize your field. You are this side, and the energy is that side. In between, the ice layer is there, snow layer. The ice layer stops the energy reaching you. The ice layer is what is the mind or the thought process. If you can break the thought process, if you can break the mind process, you can see the energy gushing towards you. The Manipura also, Manipura is the energy. The suppressions or the depressions, the suppressed emotions form a layer in your system, in the Manipura Chakra. By some process, if you can break the thinking system, if you can break the thought process, the energy just gushes out and washes away all the depressions and suppressions from your system. If you feel that anything else can exist without words, you can tell me. Anybody else? Do you understand what I mean? Difficult, it is difficult because the whole mind is reduced to just languages. It's something new. Because it's new, we are, almost base is lost. Because the mind means we are thinking as a big thing. Mind is something very big thing for us. But simply the base is removed. Now I will say mind is nothing but a few languages which you know. So we are really at the loss. That a big property is taken from us. But last thing I am telling you.
What about people who think before they had any language?
You see, that we cannot imagine. Now if you imagine, again you are using only the language. Then you try to imagine, they had their own language. Again, when the mind got developed, when the animal has become man, in the process, the language development was there. The sounds, I see the special sounds are associated with the fear. If a man feels that a fire is happening nearby him, he used to create that sound, and all will understand something frightening thing is happening there. So they will run away. Like with the sound, the language was developed. They had their own language. With that sound, they think. They start thinking with that sound. Do you understand what I say? The tribal language, you may call it.
I guess we have always assumed that language is a way of expressing what is in our mind. But now you're saying language is
simply the mind. Because anything in your mind you cannot have without language, without word, without verbalizing. The verbalizing process, the verbalizing process is the process which is the uppermost layer of your energy system. You are above the revelation process and your energy is below the revelation process. That is the reason the connection between you and the energy never happens.
So any logical thinking is lost without language. There cannot be
Yes.
there cannot be any logical
There cannot be any logical thinking. You see, when you use your logical mind itself, you are not using your whole energy. Please be aware. When you use your intelligence, you are putting all your energy to use. When you use your logic, you are not putting all your energy to use. You can always see the decisions of women is very sharp because they think more intelligence, not intellect. The decisions of the men maybe immediate, they will give an immediate result, but for long run, the decisions of the women are sharp because they think with intuition. Any decision with intuition or intelligence, any decision with logic has no intuition. I have always seen the decision taken by logic gives immediate result, but for not for long run. Decision which is taken with intelligence and the intuition, which may not be directly, you cannot directly give a reason, but you will see, for a long run, for the whole life, it will give a tremendous effort.
Swami, I have to thank you for telling this to all the men over here.
I'm sorry to give me some examples. You are
if you can question me, I am ready to tell you an argument.
I'm just like, figure out in my mind, please give me some examples.
You see, there are few conclusions. I will not be able to give you directly example because of whom I have seen, in what the place I have seen, all those whole examples I will not be able to give. But you take this conclusion and scan your life and see. For a long run, any great logic man, a man who is excel in logic and a great professor, he will be giving lectures and convincing thousands of people. He will come to the house and a small problem, he will convince his wife for half an hour. After half an hour, she will start from the first step. You see, she will start from the first step. Why do you know? Because the conclusion structure is not by intuition, by intelligence. They don't have thinking. You see, I have always seen women doesn't think much. They get proper results. Because most of the energy is stored in the seed form itself. Whenever it is necessary, it gives out the result. In the ancient India, women are more treated like counselors. Any problem, in the evening, man will come and tell the problems. She will give the counseling, and tomorrow morning it will be executed. More they are treated as counselors, and not only that, the techniques to keep the intuition awakened is practiced by women. The dart itself is a technique to keep the intuition awakened. Tomorrow will be using the technique with the dart, with the Chakra. The techniques to keep the intuition awakened is always practiced by women, but you cannot see any women logically. How much you try to convince by logic, nothing alone.
Is it that they think through the heart more?
No, they think through Manipura. They think through Manipura, not through heart, but through.
Are they more emotional?
No. They think through intuition. The Manipura is the center. You see, Manipura is the center, very active in women. That is the reason only women could give birth. And not only that, Manipura is active in women. One more reason, they need to give birth. They need to give whole body to one more life. For that, by nature, Manipura is strong for women. They need to give a full structure. Practically, the work of Brahman needs to be done in the energy center. So the Manipura of the women is more strong. That is the reason. And this, I have seen the intuition counselors. They are in that also. Women are more successful. Even in India, the Ayurveda children, have you ever heard this? Intuition counsel. Even in that field, women are more successful because the Manipura is very strong for women. The intuition or the conclusions will be more strong because the layer will be very thick. The thinking layer is not deep in women. Only the conclusion layer, the energy layer is high and strong for the women.
Just the proportion between men and women here says we're smarter.
That cannot be the publicity. No, that cannot be the solid reason. No, I want a solid reason.
No, we have the intuition that we're going to be enriched and empowered by attending your course.
See, in that case, we see logic can play both things. That is not right. I wanted to give you some solid proof, some solid example. See, I am giving the discourse. By the time I remember, I'll give you the solid examples. It's happened in my. And even if you give one example, that will not be enough. This is the concept. If you scan your life, you will understand. This is the idea. If you just go through your thing, you will understand. Whenever a woman decides it's for long run, it is always good for a long run. Because she doesn't have much of energy wasted in aggressive immediate. No, not only that. The aggressive joys. You see, any joy which comes to you, the aggressiveness, but outgoing things. She doesn't have our system itself, the joy of passiveness. The very system is more passive. Energy is wasted only in aggressiveness. The very system is a passive.
Women being nurturing, because they nurture, they have to use a lot more common sense and intuition rather than logic.
That's something. Why it happens, how it happens, they ask. I am trying to give them some visible examples. I am giving only the reasons. Reasons from all the energy sources, all the books. Only I am giving the reasons. I will give you an example and I remember. Manipura, you see this basic understanding. The Manipura is the master of intuition, the master of the energy, master of the energy source. This chakra has to be powerful for you because you need to give birth. You need to supply tremendous energy to the other life. That is the basic logic. Why the Manipura of the women is more strong.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Yes, you can relax now. Welcome back after that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Manipurika Chakra. So next we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise. Meanwhile, if you have any questions regarding to the revelations that Swamiji has just imparted with us, please feel free to share with us. Let us know in the chat box. We're only too happy to clarify things for you, to help you out, to make sure that you don't have any blocks missing in this bridge or this wall that we're building brick by brick. So if you have any questions at all, please make sure that you ask. This is what we're here for. All right, so let us move on to the internalization exercise.
Yes, understand how worry can disappear. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Now, let us enter into an exercise. First, write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. Remember, when you are not integrated with the inner and outer words you utter, worrying will become a pattern in you. Yes. So let us start writing down all the aspects of the life where we worry. And for each of these aspects that we have written down, you will see where we are in non-integrity with the words that we have given. Because the non-integrity is what leads to the worrying pattern. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. And let us get ready. Have your pen and paper ready. Requesting everyone to settle down. And let us enter into the first step of this exercise.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. Glitch. So, just requested participants, let us know if you require some more time on this particular exercise before we move on to the next one. Let us now move on to the second exercise. Let us look at your life. You look at your life and identify all the things that you forget most often. So all the things that you forget most often. For example, you might regularly forget to take your medicine, or you forgot where you kept the car keys. Examine what are the words that you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. So once again, examine what are the words that you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful, and identify and write down where you are not in integrity. So identify where you are not in integrity in these situations, in these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. So let us go ahead. Take a few more minutes for this second exercise.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda.
next step of the exercise. For each of these varying aspects of your life, look at the solutions you discover in your life, which you forget again and again, and you end up wasting your time and energy in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. Swamiji beautifully shared about Apasmara, which is literally the demon, the asura, that Bhagavan Nataraja, the cosmic dancer, stands on. It is our forgetfulness, the forgetfulness of the spiritual truths and insights that we have already discovered, forgetting the powerful cognitions that help us solve the problems of our life. So let us look in and see those solutions which we have discovered, but we waste our time rediscovering them again and again because we forget the solutions. So let us take a few moments and look in for this step of the exercise.
understand that worry is nothing but a continuous, uncontrolled inner chattering that's happening inside your mind. This inner chatter becomes your master and takes control of you. So let us continue with a small story. So Swamiji tells this beautiful story. In a certain kingdom, it came to the king's notice that everybody in his kingdom was depressed because each person felt they had the maximum worries and no one else had such worries. So the king announced a worry exchange offer where people could bring in their big worries and exchange them for someone else's worries. A big space was made ready, and in the center of it was a huge worry pot. Huge worry pot was placed. And anybody who wanted could come and dump his own worries inside that huge pot. And they could pick up any worries they wanted. The only thing was, of course, they had to pick up some worries. So the whole kingdom gathered for the event. The people moved around and met each other and started talking to each other about their worries, as people generally do. After a long time, the event was declared open for the worry exchange. A lot of time passed, and not a single person came forward to drop their worries in the pot. So the king started getting worried. He started asking his ministers, what is happening? And the ministers replied, Your Majesty, after all that interaction, everyone thinks that their own familiar worries are much better than everyone else's worries. So it's important to understand that everyone has worries. Everyone thinks that they have the biggest worries, but the fact is, everyone has worries, and it's mostly the same kind of worries. And it's much better to have our own worries that we are familiar with. We are much more comfortable with our own worries than new worries. So yes, if you have any questions at this point, if you need any clarifications, again, any part of this program so far, and of course we do apologize for the technical glitch just earlier. Do let us know if you have any questions. We're happy to clarify. This is what we are here for. All right. So
yes, now we're going to get ready for a kriya, a shuddhi kriya, a cleansing technique. As we are currently working on the Manipuraka Chakra, the navel center, we're going to go through a guided technique, guided by Swamiji, where we can cleanse our Manipuraka Chakra. So let us all get ready and follow along as Swamiji is guiding us through this kriya.
Why the Manipuraka of the women is more strong. Now I have to do some practical example. I'll give you. So whenever you suppress or you put the desires into the system, that goes and gets settled in Manipuraka like a layer, like one ice layer. Here is a small meditation. As I told you, mind or the layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the language, you can break the layer. The whole layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the layer, you can break the ice layer. You can allow the energy or the water to come up or to gush to the higher zones, to your being. The breaking of the ice layer, the technique to break the ice layer is what is called blabber. This is a very powerful technique to cleanse the Manipuraka, to break the inner chattering, to break the thickest layer of depression. Now, let me explain the technique to you. First, you will concentrate on Manipuraka. Concentrating means you will just relax and sit feeling this place. See, as soon as you feel Manipura, you will see your worries and your depression start coming out. Because they are already there. Only we are putting a big, thick asana or a chair on it and we are sitting on it. They are all just there, bubbling out like a welcome. But we have big seat cushion on that, and all that we sit and we feel we are comfortable. We are comfortable. As soon as you start thinking, you will see the depressions or the worries coming up. So just throw them out by any sound, that's all, nothing else. Make any sound, you will feel or make any sound, just feel that you are throwing them out. That's not, you understand? Just make any sound. It should not be a word, kind word. You see the kids, they make sound, just like any sound. At first 2-3 minutes you will feel Swami is making us mad. He is going to get, I am not making you mad. I am just saying, I am not making you insane. I am bringing out the insanity from your inside. I am bringing out the insanity which is inside you. You understand? Something you commented. Can I hear again? We are going to be happy of hearing this. That is nice. See, when you create sounds which has no words or which has no meaning, the mind breaks. Only one thing, don't allow any thoughts to, any words flow, or ever chanting. Any thought comes, just create a sound and throw them out. Just continuously create sound. Only one condition, for 20 minutes, you should not stop. No gap. You see, if you do gap, the mind will start appearing. Mind will start speaking. So, don't allow any thought to come. Create continuously some sound. Can you repeat the same sound? That is not a problem. That is not a problem. See, if you don't get any sound, one thing, you should not allow your mind to think. Then only the system will break. You see, 21 minutes is one energy circle. The 21 minutes, don't allow any thought. Try your best and create only sounds. And within 2-3 minutes, you will see automatically you will remember the man who cheated you. Who is your enemy? The intimate enemy. The intimate enemies and enemies, all these things you will remember with yourself. And all those tears will come up, all these things will happen. You see, tears will come, or the depressed feelings will come, anger will come. Allow everything by words, by some sounds, not the words, some sounds.
Then how does the worry come?
Automatically it will come up, you will see. It will come like a figure, a small words, a broken way. Automatically it will come and just throw them out by the word, by the sound, not by the word, by the sound. You will see automatically it is coming up. All your enemies will come up, you will kill all your enemies, throw all your anger, everything will come up. You see, this is called, 1 minute, this is called verbal catharsis. And one more thing you can do, it is called physical or body language catharsis. The verbal language catharsis is this. One more thing, body language catharsis. Just remember your enemy and make as much of faces as possible. Why no? All your tensions are hidden in the face. You don't know. The grace is lost because of the layers of the tension in your body, in your system. Have you heard of this alien photography? They photograph the aura body. And now it is accepted as a diagnostic system, one of the diagnostic systems in the East and of course the West also. It is discovered in Russia. They say if you are worrying, if you have a suppressed mood, depressed mood, the aura in the photograph falls only for 2 inches or 2.5 inches. If you express the worries like this, if you shout and finish, throw it away. They say at least 8 inches dark I see. 8 inches, the Korean photography. Any of you have heard of Korean photography? Not even one. You have heard of the Korean photography? Have you seen any photographs? They photograph ghosts, they photograph angels, they photograph when the man becomes possessive. What happens? All those things are photographed. And they prove how a spirit enters into a man and how it leaves at the time of death. A man is continuously photographed and the light going out of the body is seen, and the silver cord means even after the cutting the navel cord or the umbilical cord, umbilical cord, a subtle connection exists for 11 days between mother and the child.
Yes, so now let us enter into this process which can cleanse the Manipuraka chakra. It can remove the deep engrams of worry. So for this Kriya, what we're going to have to do is create chaotic sounds. So no words should be verbalized, just continuous sounds, blabbering, like Swamiji said. Just make all the wild sounds and express. Keep expressing yourself continuously. It is the verbalization that we carry and store in our navel region, which expresses as worry. So all the unspoken, all the unfulfilled words that we carry in our navel, when we bring the wild verbalization, the chaotic verbalization, without any meaning behind it, that is when the navel will become soft. It will flow, and we will not have that stiffness and hardness in the navel region. So start creating wild sounds, any sounds, without meaning, and continue to go on expressing yourself wildly.
Yes. You can relax now. So let us next move on to a detox segment. So once again, detox is very important to remove the toxins that we have built in our body. See, over time, we ingest certain foods that have toxins, that have poisons, basically things that poison our body, and they get stuck into our bodies, and they basically stop us from having the life that we should, from having the body that we should, the body that is aligned to the cosmos, to the cosmic will. So these toxins have to be removed. As we've mentioned at the very start of the program, in day 1, we'll be going through different detoxification segments, detoxification strategies, techniques in order to remove these toxins from your body. And now we're moving into one that is for herbal juice.
Yes, as Swamiji shared, 80% of our enlightenment is actually just cleansing the stomach. And now that we have covered the Manipuraka chakra, which is directly interlinked with our digestive tract, naturally, if we have even physical blockages, so residues of toxins in our digestive tract, naturally, they will also impact our Manipuraka chakra. So that even that can lead to worries, and that can lower the energy that we can express through that chakra. So the herbal juice should ideally be taken during the late morning, 2 hours after the first meal, on a light and empty stomach. So it can be prepared in a short amount of time. You can make it cold, raw, sweet, or savory as per your own taste. So you can take any vegetable. That is one part of the juice. Any vegetable of your choice with sufficient quantity of water. So 1 part of vegetable and 4 to 5 parts of water. For example, beetroot, carrot, white pumpkin, or arugumbul leaves. And ginger also is a great option. Swamiji also emphasizes on the power of bitter gourd juice, and there's so many different vegetable juices that you can easily consume, and they will have a very soothing effect on your digestion. They will feed the microbiome, and generally increasing the intake of liquid and raw foods will really help you to detox your stomach. So the herbal juices are a great way, a great solution that you can simply add to your diet. You don't have to change anything about the way you eat. You just prepare this light drink, and you can put sweetener like jaggery. It's best to take jaggery for sweetening because it has a lot of minerals and antioxidants, great beneficial substances. And you can put a pinch of salt, which will just open up the flavors a little bit more, and it makes it very enjoyable to consume. So it can also be consumed plain. So you don't have to add salt or sweetener at all. You can just drink the herbal juice as it is, but you should not store it in a refrigerator or take refrigerated vegetables for the juice, because they will change the quality of the beverage. You should just take the vegetables at room temperature, water at room temperature, and then just consume the juice immediately. Don't store it for a long time, because once you ground up the vegetables, they will be more prone to oxidization. Yeah, so this is a very simple solution for detoxing the intestines and really nourishing the body. Swamiji has put so much emphasis on the power of the Nirahara Samyama. And even if you don't do the full Nirahara Samyama, just adding more herbal juices to your diet will help you to feel light and energized, cleansed throughout the day. So with this, we already covered the detox segment for the herbal juice. So if you're inspired, if you want to try this, just every day take some vegetable and make some herbal juice. With this, we're now going to move to the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes, so once again, today's power manifestation is the power of consciousness over matter. So once again, we request the participants to gather the coconuts or fruits, round fruits that you have with you. And let us start moving the coconut in our hands once again. Let us roll the coconut from our palms. So in the previous round, we moved the coconut. So in the first round, we moved the coconut to one side. Second round, we moved it to the other side. So let us now go to the other hand. So let us have the coconut or the fruit in the other hand. So requesting everyone to get ready and let us sit comfortably with our coconut on our palm. So the palm should be flat. The coconut should be on the palm. And make sure the coconut is facing the ends of the coconut is facing on this axis here. So you have the round bit here, so you can easily just roll off the hand. So requesting participants, please gather your coconut or round fruit and let's get ready for this round of power manifestation, power of consciousness over matter. All right, so if you have your fruit ready, your coconut ready, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes or keep them open, up to you. And of course, when you manifest your power spell, again, you can close your eyes as well. So you can just visualize through your eyes. So without actually seeing the coconut itself, that will be a next higher level as well. So if you wish, you can go ahead and do that as well. So we've moved it to the other hand that we usually use, and we can even close our eyes to make it even more difficult. So we're just moving to higher and higher levels. We're getting you a little bit out and out of your comfort zone, so that way you get more comfortable with manifesting this power. So let us get comfortable, sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can sit on the floor or on a chair, whichever you find most comfortable, but make sure your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line to facilitate the movement, the free movement of the Kundalini energy. Let's just take a long, deep breath in and out. And just relax into that breath. Let us now bring our attention to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, the inner space, our inner space. Let us visualize our favorite image or favorite murti of Swamiji in our inner space. And just take a moment and just see yourself, just yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the connection to Swamiji through that image. See Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his energy just permeating throughout your entire body, reaching out to every single one of your cells, just energizing every one of your cells, making them feel alive, rejuvenated, healing every part of your body. Let us just feel this space of oneness that we have with Swamiji in your inner space. And you know that you are in oneness with Swamiji, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness and enjoy that space of oneness. And let us just move our gaze just gently to that third eye, just between the eyebrows, and look gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye, and from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. You can feel the energy building. Feel your third eye being awakened by Swamiji. Now let's take a moment and make a conscious declaration for that coconut or that fruit to move, to roll out of your hand. A strong declaration, a strong statement of intention. It is only this intention that is reality. Nothing else can be reality. This is the only thing that we can imagine as reality. Make that strong decision, strong declaration, strong statement that the coconut will roll out of your hand. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the conscious decision, strong intention that you've made, and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Let us start rolling the fruit or the coconut out of our hand. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, so you can relax now. And let us know how you went in terms of this beautiful power of consciousness over matter. Were you able to move the coconut or the fruit? Were you able to move it on the other hand, the non-natural hand? So most of us have one preferred hand and one that is not so preferred. I'm not saying that you don't like the hand, but we have a preference to using a one hand over the other one. So in the previous versions of this, the previous sessions for this power manifestation, we used one hand, which is usually our preferred hand. So for this power manifestation, we asked participants to roll the coconut or the fruit out of the other hand, the non-preferred hand. And also, if you wanted to make it even more difficult, to roll the coconut or the fruit out of your hand with your eyes closed. So now just take a moment and let us know how you went in this power manifestation. Were you able to roll the coconut? Did you indeed close your eyes as well? Did you roll the coconut with your eyes closed of your palm? So just take a moment and share with us. And meanwhile, we request participants to please switch on the camera. So the participants that don't have the camera switched on just yet, we have Ma Siawu, we have Sri Nithyananda, we have Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini, and we also have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini and Ma Kaylee Wang, who have the camera switched on, but we cannot see you in the camera. So if you could please switch on your cameras if you haven't already. Yes, Ma Siawu, Nithyananda, thank you, Ma. And also, if you're not in the camera, if I could please request you to come on the camera, be available in the camera frame itself. And then just take a moment and let us know how you went in this round of power manifestation. Were you able to roll the coconut or the fruit out of your hand? So just take a moment and let us know. And of course, if you were unable to roll the coconut out of your hand, don't worry. There are plenty more opportunities, and especially after the darshan. So we'll soon be starting to prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the darshan. And after the darshan, after Swamiji infuses that superconscious energy into us, make sure that you take part in that power manifestation, because it is the most important time. Right after Swamiji brings our superconscious level to higher and higher levels, pushes through our ceiling, our current ceiling, to create a new ceiling. That is the best time for us to manifest these powers, these power manifestations. It is the best time to board those energies into our system, to make sure that we stick to that higher ceiling, that higher superconscious ceiling. It is what we are here for. We are here for a superconscious breakthrough. The best way to do that, straight after darshan, when all that energy is still fresh inside us and our ceiling has just been broken through, let us bolt that new ceiling, that super consciousness into our being, and let us manifest these powers, the power of consciousness of a matter in that scenario straight after darshan. So please make sure you don't miss it. Please make sure that you do take part in it, and it is the best thing you can do for yourself today. All right. So let us now move on to the next segment of our program today, which is the Anahata Chakra, which is the heart chakra, situated just in the center of our chest, the Anahata Chakra. It is, as Swamiji told us beautifully in earlier revelations today, it is blocked by attention need, by seeking attention, always looking outside for attention, for love, for chasing, seeking attention, seeking love. And of course, it is unblocked by showing endless and selfless love, and endless and selfless love. Selfless in the way that we don't expect anything back. So just for no reason at all, by showing love to someone else or even something else, whether it is an animal, whether it is a plant, it doesn't matter. Just showing selfless love to another being. without expecting anything back. So that is what unblocks this Anahata chakra. So let us now prepare ourselves to receive the beautiful words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Anahata chakra. So please, if I could request you to sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let's hear from Swamiji.
You feel you are something special, you are attended, you are cared, you also told the right word, you are cared. Care is what we call love. If somebody gives his attention to you, you say he loves you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say you love him. That's all. Giving attention or having attention is what is love. When you give your attention, you say you love him. When you receive attention from somebody, you say he loves you. Am I right? Any question? May has not understood.
Well, a lot of times you hear people say, I care for you, but I don't love you. Yeah. Especially in American society.
Caring and not loving, I don't think there can be caring without love. And I don't think there is a difference between these two.
I think it's a different kind of love.
That's all. But I say general love. Totally, love means it's a caring.
The expectations also matter. The expectations, with or without expectations.
Without expectation, it cannot happen. Without expectation, only enlightened man can love. I tell you. No, it's the truth. So never think that our love is without expectation or something like that.
The depth of expectation. Probably the depth of expectation.
No, even that, you see, only two things. Expectation or no expectation. That's all. And when a person becomes a love, when his whole being becomes love, only then he can give loving, he can give love without any expectation. Otherwise it is not possible. So, let us not bother about expectation or not. That is the basic thing, with expectation only. Whether we give or receive, that is the love. Let us understand basically what is love. Then step by step we will go. Yes, something. Love for a place. How do you say you want to be there? Then you don't have love. See, the very love, you imagine that about the place continuously. How can you say, I love the place, I don't want to be there? It is simply your feeling to want to be there, only is the love for the place. You see, if you love some place, naturally you want to be there. You would like to stay there. That is the love. Otherwise, how will you say that you are loving that place? When you remember, you feel like you are pulled, you are called. That is what is love. Even place, the love for a place is nothing but with expectation. So you understand first, I think Jayashree can take the notes later on. How many of this type of courses you attended earlier? Not even one. First course. That is why you are not yet experienced. How many of you have attended any other courses like this? Please, you can raise your hands. And how many of you have taken notes at the time? Raise the hands. And how many of you went back to the house and started seeing once more?
I didn't.
No.
You are on exemption. Last time also you are the only exemption who raised the hand. Nobody else. 90%. You say 99, I suspect you. I don't believe you. Even if you say that I go and revise it, I don't believe.
She does. She tells me.
Maybe rarely.
Thank you.
I think she has no other work. I have not seen a single person who takes the notes and goes back to the house and sees it back. No. Most of the time, when we go back to the house, we just put that in some cupboard. When you shift your house, you just come upon that notebook and say, oh, that Swami from Bangalore came. Yes, that course notebook. With respect, put it in the dustbin. So, don't go for notes. Understand. If you take notes, instead of understanding now, you will postpone the understanding. You will think, I'll go and study in the house. So instead of that, at least understand, you will have notes in your heart. And once you understand, you don't need to remember it. The idea will remember you. People ask me, Swamiji, should we practice all these teachings in the house? I tell them, no. Don't practice. If you have to remember and practice, then what you have understood? If you really understand, you don't need to practice. You don't need to remember them. The teachings will remember you. They will just come up whenever it is necessary. I always tell people, try to forget everything. If it is really worth in your life, you will not be able to forget. Do you forget your name? No. You don't forget your basic details or basic things about your life. Same way, if it is a basic need, if understanding is a basic thing, you will not be able to forget. If you don't understand, only then you need to remember. Once this becomes an understanding, you don't need to remember it. The understanding will remember you. I again and again tell the people, if you really understood, if you really grasp what I say, if you really interact, that is more than enough. Whenever you take something, swallow something without understanding, only then you need to again and again remember. You understand what I say now? Just, if you understand, that's more than enough. You don't need to remember the teachings. Teachings will remember you. Heart. Whenever you are given care, you say, you are loved. Whenever you give your attention, you say, you are loving. Heart center, the Anagata Chakra, is related to this attention only. Whenever I say there is a heart center, there is an Anagata Chakra, people immediately ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will it be there as it is? Whether you underwent bypass surgery or open heart surgery, the Anagata Chakra will be there as it is. Don't bother about it. It will be there as it is. It is not physical. It is more metaphysical. It is more spiritual. The key for the Anagata Chakra is whenever you give your attention, the energy center opens. Whenever you ask for the attention of the others, it gets locked. We may say, when are we asking? All your fight in the house is nothing but the asking of attention from others. Everything. Let us look a little deep into the mechanisms of Anagata Chakra. Actually, you feel pampered when you are attended. You feel you are recognized when you are attended. Have you seen the kids? They will be playing in the house. They will throw something here, there. They will just put few steps forward. And then they will wait and see your face. Whether you recognize it or not. They will just look at your face. If you recognize, if you say okay, they will go ahead. If you just gaze at them, if you show a different face to them, immediately they will sit silently. They will keep quiet.
Not all children, Swami.
Of course, some they start crying and weeping or Anyhow, they just sit or they just wait for your attention, for your recognition. Same way, you also continuously wait for others' recognition. Whenever you do something, you immediately wait for the others' certificate. Even if they don't affect your day-to-day life, even if they are not directly related to your day-to-day life, you wait for others' certificate. People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I just do everything as a service. I never expect anything. If you don't expect anything, you will not even expect the good opinion of the others. But what all of us do? End of the day, we just wait for what? Certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son. If you are not given certificate, sometimes you demand also. Most of the time, we demand. Understand a little deeply. Every action, if you scan your life, every step you can see you are expecting certificate. You are expecting certificate from somebody. From the very young age, you are conditioned to live with good certificates. You are conditioned to aspire for good certificates. The West, I saw even many houses I saw, they put that good wife, good husband, good parents. The actual certificate itself is given. Kids give for parents, husbands give for wives, and wives give for husbands. The certificate itself is given. The certificate from the other, the opinion from the other becomes a driving force for us to live. Most of the time,